think we're ready to get started, guys. Stream 10 of Pokemon Black. Hello. How's it going? It's Wednesday, and we've got our team together. We are going to be going to the Pokemon League today. Pokemon League of Legends. Yes, so basically, we've got the Elite Four and stuff ahead. We have to actually get there first. I didn't quite make it to the Pokemon League in the last one, so we've got a little bit of the road there. We need the experience anyway. I looked it up. Apparently Dano doesn't evolve until level 50. There you go. Yeah, he doesn't quite evolve until 50, and then he doesn't get to the full Hydreigon until like 64. So I don't know if he's gonna be fully evolved by the time that we get there, but I'm thinking he'll at least evolve once before that point. We definitely want Dragon coverage. Apparently Hydreigon does actually learn Fly, so they are another like Fly option, but only the full evolution. Apparently. They do have the Lucky Egg, which should help them gain the experience points required in order for them to evolve and change. The rest of our team, I feel like, is pretty solid for this. I don't know how high level the Elite Four members are, and I don't know how what types they're going to run. This is the first playthrough. Let me actually switch that back. Nintendo Switch. Also, speaking of Nintendo switching, I'm gonna put this over here so I can see you guys. But yeah, we're going back to the Elite Four. But there's still like 3 towns as well afterwards, which I'm so curious about, because that's not something that's happened in any of the previous games. I mean, the previous games have had like post-games, sometimes very significant post-games, if we consider Pokemon Gold and Silver, right, where they put the entire first game in the second game. They're never gonna do that again. But still, there seems to be a pretty substantial amount of post-game. We did see Tornadus in the last one, but it seems like they're only like kind of pacing back and forth between the routes that we can't get to yet. I feel like that's kind of like a criticism with this game, right? That it's like, the game oftentimes gives us really good Pokemon, like, right after I would want them the most. Then again, I don't know, maybe these routes open up before we actually challenge the Elite Four and the Champion, and we also haven't resolved the Team Plasma, like, storyline either. Then again, I don't know if we're going to, because there's a sequel to this game, there's Black 2 and White 2. So I don't know if we're even going to see the resolution of that in this game. I'm sure there'll be a resolution, but things are going to continue in the next one for sure. So I'm assuming there's going to be a significant amount of post-game past the Elite Four and the Champion here. It seems like that's a trend with Pokemon games as time goes on, that there's like more stuff afterwards. Well, I mean, kinda hard to compete with Gold and Silver again, but there's pretty much always like a substantial post-game. So we are in Opelousas City, I believe, at this moment. Looks like it. Yes. So, do we need anything else? Oh yeah, we don't even have the legendary. The Reshiram is still a rock. They're a bit of a rock-type Pokemon. Yeah, we're gonna keep the Dano in the lead so that they get the experience points. We need them to at least get 8 levels to evolve once. We definitely want the Dragon coverage, and I think it's really nice that they've got Dark-type coverage as well. It's like, as the game's gone on, we had Liepard on our team earlier on, and it's like, oh yeah, we don't have to worry about Dark-type coverage, and then like half of our team had Dark-type moves, and I've slowly been replacing them thinking, oh, yeah, we don't need that, we've got good Dark-type coverage, but now we've got like 1 Pokemon with Dark-type coverage. So it would be nice to have them, because they are very good against especially psychics and ghost types. Which I highly suspect at least one of those will be one of the Elite Four members' types. Is that an Audino we can fight for the experience? It is. Wild Audino appears. Yeah. I think Audino's gotta be one of my favorite Pokemon from this generation, actually. I wasn't expecting that, but... crazy strong. I need to take a look back at these moves. I don't think I actually put them in order, because I usually like to put them in order in terms of, like, raw attack power, just for convenience sake. Oh, they do a lot. Oh, of course, we do have quite a significant level advantage here. Oh. Yeah, Audino can definitely punch above their weight class. Wait, Samurott got XP. Oh right, they probably have the XP share. Need to go back and actually heal because they're already, like, in the red. Audino's kind of crazy like that. So glad they're on our side. Our Audino. 47. I don't know what to expect. Is it going to be like... I feel like going off of what I know from previous Pokemon games, it seemed like... What? If memory serves me correctly, Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, the Elite Four were like mid to upper 40-somethings level-wise. So I think we're about on track for where a Pokemon should be to be able to take on the Elite Four and have a pretty good chance of winning. Kind of wild to be fighting them when we don't have Reshiram yet. I guess that's normal. Otherwise, I mean. But it's like usually you have like your encounter with the legendary at some point. It's like a plot point before you actually go up against the Elite Four. Oh, wait, what? Wait, it's raining like crazy. Is Tornadoes here? Wait. Wait. Hold on a second. Do we just check the grass? I don't know if he's gonna be like obvious. This is like the crazy weather that's like, oh hey. Wait. Okay, we're just gonna go straight into Tornadoes fight. I guess he does appear on tracks that we can have access to. Let's try the Timer Ball first off. It'll be funny if this works. Or Quick Ball, rather. Provides a better catch rate if it's used at the start, yeah. I gotta be careful not to accidentally use the Master Ball. This would be so funny if this works. Yeah, I didn't think so. They fled. Don't tell me they're just like totally gone. Oh, they are just totally gone. Okay, so we need some sort of way to shut them down. It's like trying to catch Abra, right? Where if you don't put them to sleep or like do something like turn one, they're going to like use teleport. So they're still Tornadoes is still on the loose. I should really consider like maybe we bring back the Minchino because they had like a sleep-inducing ability. I know Audino's secret power, like, sometimes if it's, like, in the grass, it actually takes on, like, this grass-type sort of move as, like a green spiky effect, and then it puts them to sleep. So it might be smart to have Audino out for that. Like, if we see the weather again, if we see it like, Tornadus is present, we should, like, switch back to Audino so that the secret power could potentially put them to sleep. Then we might just be able to catch them. That's interesting to note that they actually do appear in areas that we have access to. I thought for sure that they were only available like after we beat the game. Well, beat the champion at least. I do want to at least, well, even if we do decide to try and go after them before the Pokemon League, I want to at least get to the Pokemon League so we can fly there. Because they are going to probably have stuff for sale there that you can't normally get otherwise. That's pretty much a common thing with most of the Pokemon games, is that they have like the really crazy items right before the Champion Elite Four situation. Yeah, so we're going to want to use a repel here, almost certainly. Because that is one thing with this game, is that they have a really high spawn rate of random encounters. Which I'm not faulting the game for. I mean, that's just like, you know, a tradition with turn-based RPGs like this. The JRPG format. I do like the way that they do it now, though, preferably where you can actually see the Pokemon walking around, and therefore can also avoid them if you don't want to enter an encounter. So they're not going to offer too much experience here. Wait, where are my repels? Oh, it's in the big bag. I'm stupid. No, this got like the whole items and stuff, and I was just like getting confused. It's like they have these different compartments like divided up differently in the different games. And it seems like they chose to put like a lot of stuff just in the big bag here. There you are. Super Repel was even working on me to keep me repelled from it. So if we go through here, this leads us out this way. Just like refamiliarize myself with the cave layout. Oh wait, we didn't fight you before? Wait, I thought we beat all the trainers in here. I guess not. Okay. We're full health. We can deal with whatever it is that they've got. You are challenged by Ace Trainer Kathy with her 3 Pokemon. Oh, is it gonna be the 3 monkeys? We got the Semi-Sage. Let's see. Do I want to swap you? I think I want to keep Dano in because I want them to get experience points. If they can just totally take this out themselves, then that would be preferable. Oh, they're not doing nearly enough. Yeah, they've got a level advantage. We're gonna switch. The fact that they've been out and they've got the lucky egg means they're gonna get experience for that. We'll bring in Zebstrika instead because they've got fire coverage. I think they've got our only fire coverage, actually. Why did they do so much damage? What? Please one-shot though. Why are they that tanky? Is that okay, that does do damage, but that is a paralyze. Also, hello. Welcome. Yeah, sorry guys about the double notifications at the start of the stream. I had some technical difficulties, but I guess if we're gonna have technical difficulties, I prefer to have them at the start instead of like somewhere in the middle. I don't know how to avoid the double notification situation though. We're gonna keep battling. We need to heal this turn though. These monkeys are stronger than I thought they would be. We could do a full restore, but that would be kind of a waste here. Let's use one of the max potions. I don't know. Hyper Potion does 200. They don't have 200. Wait, the lemonade would actually be perfect here. Lemon-powered zebra. That makes him like the zebra version of a lemon battery. We're going for Scald. He does not do half of our health. We only have one level disadvantage here. Are the 3 monkeys that high in stats? It's insane. This time your net goes down again. Well, it looks like I'm not the only one having technical difficulties. Well, we'll be here whenever you get back. Oh, they're with the Zebstrike. But why is it that every Pokemon that we fight has Sturdy effectively? I swear, if I had like a Pokédollar for every time that they were left with like 1 HP. It's uncanny. Thank goodness you're off work now. Oh yes. That is fantastic. Gotta enjoy those days off. Relaxation. Living large. Recharging. And Dano just evolved to 43. Only 7 more to go and they evolve. Okay, we've got the fire type monkey coming out. But not Infernape, the other one. A great stream, sir. Ah. Thank you. Thank you, you too. Oh no, I didn't mean to say that. He's switching. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, we will be back on Saturday. I don't know. I think there's enough stuff left in this game that we'll probably be doing like post-game stuff on Saturday. Otherwise, I think we will just start into either Black 2 or White 2. I haven't decided yet after this one. Because, I mean, obviously we want to play the sequel right after we've got the stuff that happens in this game fresh in our memory. So they're bringing out the fire-type creature. Marauder do that. Not very effective, and yet it does half of our health as a water-type Pokemon. Why is everything so strong all of a sudden? I swear this game just hit like a difficulty cliff. I mean, it's still doable, right? But I mean, it's just like, it's surprising that we go from like, oh, like the main bad guys only have like the Pat Rat evolutions and stuff, to all of a sudden, you have opponents that are using Pokemon that have a type disadvantage that are hitting you for half your health. Let's go and heal. Let's go back and heal. I think that's the smart idea. Because our team is, I didn't know that we still had trainers left in there. Yeah, we've taken a little bit of damage. A little bit more than I care to continue this road with. That's always the tricky part, though. I kind of expected this a little bit, where it's like, the road to the Pokemon League tends to be like one of the more challenging routes of the game. If not the challenging route of the game. Yeah, we're gonna be taking quite a bit of damage from these opponent trainers, and I'd rather just fly back and get the free heal from the Pokemon Center. Just take a little extra time versus wasting a bajillion items. Oh yeah, that's right, we had a repel. Strong storm is happening. I didn't see where though. Latest communication network makes life pleasant. The buildings here are said to be able to withstand the weight of 100 weighty Pokemon. Wait, this is where the newer Pokeballs are developed? There's are doing. Let's interview them, passerby. When do we get back to the weather? Route 9. Route 9. Okay, we can do that. Pokemon. Swap. Switch in the Audino. And then Route 9. Route 9. Which way to Route 9? It does look like they are moving, like, between areas. Like you would expect. Route 11. Route 8. Route 9. Wait. So just off to the side of Opelousas City. We'll head them off at the pass. Wait, does that mean that they, like, go through Opelousas City? Because they were on, like, Route 10 before. I'm not sure how they would actually get from one area to the other. Is it raining? Wait. They're not on Route 9. I guess in the brief period of time it took for us to go over here, they've moved on. I would like to catch them if we could. Weather update. Route 9, very unusual strong storm. We were just on Route 9. There's no storm here. Will it, like, start if we just, like, continue on this way? Oh, wait. It's not on the bridge. Did I go too far? We were on Route 9. Yeah, now we're on Two Blind Bridge, and that leads to Route 8. So it is on that little tiny path with the store. So maybe I have to use Surf to go further, like, north or south here? Oh, now they're here. Come on. Oh. Okay, so it does look like if it's the crazy strong storm, the first fight that you're going to get is going to be Tornadus. So that's good. That we know we can rely on that. But I think we get 2 turns here. I'm gonna try the timer again. The quick ball again. I made the same confusion there with the different varieties of Pokeballs, but yeah, let's see if we can't get this to work. It took once. That was more than it did last time. Please don't run. And it ran. We didn't get 2 turns, we got 1 turn. So we do just have to go straight for the sleep, because the timer ball is not going to work. Well, I mean, it might work, right? But the odds of it happening are not very good. Okay, now he's on Route 11. We've become like one of those storm chaser people, except we're chasing a sentient one. The Tornadus hunter. And he went on to Route 11. So I don't think we could follow him there. Wait, can we? No. There's something ahead and the road is closed now. But we gotta get through. fine. Alright, we'll go back to chipping away at Victory Road. I don't think Tornadus is going anywhere. He just kind of keeps pacing in circles. So eventually we'll catch him in one of those circles. One of these routes. Wait. Now he's here? Oh? Hold on. Switch it back to Audino again, just so we have the chance of this working. They might appear in the grass here. Well, that's just a regular Pokemon battle. Okay, so they don't replace the, whatever the normal Pokemon are, for sure. Maybe we have to go to where the rain is the strongest, because it didn't seem like it was raining as crazy as it was before. So it might be just like a specific patch of grass. Oh, never mind. I know that this is a Pokemon that's very popular to use competitively. I know there's like the other one, like Landorus is like considered like the best ground type in the game, or was considered that. I guess they kind of fell off at some point, competitive like meta, but I'm gonna go for Secret Power. Come on, sleep, 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 sleep. They fled. Ah, of course they did. I guess there's only a chance for that to cause sleep, and we didn't get it. And the storm cleared up. Sooner rather than later, we're gonna get them. I don't know if we're actually gonna have to fight Reshiram, because we've got like the weird like white rock, right? So I feel like for story reasons, they're gonna make it so that we end up with Reshiram. I could potentially use the the Master Ball on them if we want to. Actually, I'm not sure what I should save the Master Ball for. It could be a smart one actually to use the Master Ball on, because it's like, oh, they are, of course. Wait, what? I don't know what it is about like Pokemon on Victory Road being inescapable as well. That's another thing I've noticed. It's like before, no problem escaping. But now, oh, they're gonna do half your health and you can't run. Even if it's not even a fully evolved Herdier. Get that boosted experience. Yeah, they probably need a little bit more health. I'm not gonna go back. I'm going to use one of these items. Do we have any more of like the waters? Like regular potions or something? Yeah, super potion will work nice. Those are only 50. So it's pretty much getting the full value out of that. Right. So, continue on through here. Wild Bullabee appears. One of the weirder birds. Of course, we can't get through, but they use Defog. So that doesn't do damage, at least. They're making themselves get faster. Good luck with that. Onward to Victory Road again. Oh right, you probably want to use another repel. Enemy Woobat, level 37. Quite the threat. Hey, we actually got away from that one. Yeah, I really would like to get the Dano evolved. This game is kind of crazy for having like 3 different dragon types available. 3 different regional dragons. I guess only one of them must be like the true regional dragon. You've got better dragon selection in this game than previous games. And I'm in the wrong compartment again. Super repel. I choose you. Wait, so if I didn't go this way before... What's actually up here? Oh, this leads to an item. A full restore. Happily take that. I was curious, so I looked up where the toxic TM is. Apparently it's on one of the routes that we can't access yet. I don't know if we can access them or not yet. I didn't look that up because I didn't want to see too much. It would have spoiled anything, but it did seem like if we do need to beat the champion before we get access to those routes, we're not getting toxic until after we beat the Elite Four and the champion. Which, fair enough. Okay, good. We found the doctor guy. Okay, so he will make it so that we can just heal here and not have to go all the way back. Well, that's just the long way. Oh, I should also have this going. The dousing capabilities. Okay, we didn't fight you yet, did we? No, we didn't. I've thought about what I can do to help my Pokemon win, and finally I figured out the answer. Is it having a full team of 6? No. Ace Trainer David. They just let anyone call themselves Ace Trainer, huh? He has Metal type. Okay, we need to get at least one good move here from the Dano. Go for Dragon Pulse. Mirror Shot. It is Steel type, which is concerning. Yeah, that's why. It like resists everything. Strongest defensive type in the game. We're bringing Zepstrika in here. Level 44. That's pretty wild. It's like, oh, they're even like the random trainers here are out-leveling us. Flame Charge is such a good move. This force is now a Fire-type sweeper. Critical hit! Ah, yes. Darmanitan. Okay. Yeah, they're Fire-type. We're going for the Excadrill. I hope we outspeed. I just realized they are Steel-type as well, which is kind of a problem. Don't know how that matches up with them being Ground-type, though, as well, because that resists fire. Hopefully we outspeed with the Earthquake. Oh, we don't. They're going for Flare Blitz right off the bat. Okay, it's still super effective, so they're gonna one-shot Excadrill. And they got a crit too, good for them. I should have gone for Samurott. I was thinking we would outspeed, but I guess they're faster than Excadrill. Yeah, if we had like the Sandstorm, then that probably would have helped Excadrill out a lot. Yeah, we're kind of getting to that point in the game where you need like super effective moves in order to have any real chance at beating your enemies in a timely manner, where they will just kind of beat you with strong moves, even if they're not very effective. So they're going to throw out Seismitoad. I don't know what their other type is, if it's like ground or rock or potentially dark type. I know that they're at least water type. So I'm going to try and use the Grass Knot here. Might be 4 times if they're part ground. At the very least, it'll be 2 times super effective. Seismitoad's Poison Touch. I didn't know they got that ability. We should be... We're going to outspeed them. Adino's kind of turned into our ace here. Oh, health from the Shell Bell. Samurott hit 44. Gonna check our team again really quick. So we've got... I'm gonna rearrange these moves a little bit. Okay, yeah, so Dragon Rush is like the dragon version of like Blizzard or like Thunder or one of those moves, except it has a chance of making the target flinch. No, it's those other moves are like 120 power. This one is 75 accuracy like those. It doesn't do as much damage, but it does have the flinch chance. I'll put that in the start here. I just like arranging the moves in terms of their damage output. Actually, vast majority of the time I'm going to prefer Dragon Pulse, really, because it's only 10 less power, but it's 100 accuracy versus 75. So realistically speaking, you're going to get more reliable damage output, therefore higher damage from Dragon Pulse than Dragon Rush. And that's 80. May also lower the target's defense stat. And then that just boosts our attacks. And it has an ability that boosts its attack stat but lowers accuracy. So that means Dragon Rush is gonna like never connect, because it's like 75 is already like 20% of 75%, but then you've got that ability on top of it. That's probably not the ability we want for them. I hope that changes as they evolve. Excadrill Y. Okay, we're gonna go back downstairs and grab the doctor. And Repel wore off. I should have bought more repels back when we were in town. We're gonna go through them. I don't know, we've got 8 left. That'll probably be enough to make it to the Pokemon League. And we just gotta make it there once, because then we can just fly back there as much as we want. Actually, do you say anything else? Read what your opponent wants to do. Your opponent is human and may change plans from moment to moment. Be careful. There you are, buddy. The NPCs don't know they're NPCs. Don't tell them. They're sensitive about that. And they'll just keep telling you about how they like shorts because they're comfy and easy to wear. Okay, so we got a choice to make. That one's closer to the door. This one's probably going to give us an item. Nope, this gives us a different door that's further down. Wait, where is this? If I just walk around you, what are you gonna do? Oh, free full heal, I'll take that. Okay, we're gonna fight this guy. I don't have any real way of getting back up there where the doctor is, unfortunately. Other than going around the long way. People who pass by here have such different moods. It's fun to watch and even more fun to fight against them. Alright, what's this guy got for us here? Full team? No. 2 Pokemon. Veteran Martel. Haven't seen that one before. Marge. Rock. Are they going to be able to do much? Rock is supposed to be a defensive type. They've got 2 Pokemon. I'm going to try going for Workup, actually. See if I can't, get, boosted attack. They should withstand 1 attack from them. We're Dragon type. There's not a lot you can do against Dragon type. Yeah, we even avoided it. That was the right call. Now we should be better set up to deal with them. I'm gonna take the gamble on the Dragon Rush. Of course they avoid it. 75% of 25% of 10% of the time. And they one-shot. Oh man. That seems to be just how the RNG is going this playthrough. At least we've got Audino. Yeah, Audino being as tanky as they are is just absolutely gonna save us in multiple times. Well, it already has. It's gonna continue saving us. They're about to send out Electros. But Electros. So they're gonna be like water, electric. That's kind of annoying. So if I throw out the Excadrill, they're gonna be super affected, even if we have the ground type moves. I don't think we are we gonna outspeed? We might outspeed. I will throw out the Excadrill in the hopes that we outspeed. Otherwise, this is going to end very poorly for them. But they're levitating. Oh, worst case scenario yet. Oh wait, we're fine. How are they levitating? They're walking around on their fins. I see them walking around on their fins. How is that a levitator? Absolute nonsense. They've only got the dragon moves. Yeah, I guess they are more geared up for electric shenanigans, or otherwise they would be trying that, but Excadrill is immune. AI is not very good in this game, but it's smart enough to know not to use an electric move against an Excadrill. Quanchin. They dodged. They keep dodging. Come on, Excadrill. They avoided the attack again? Okay, we swapping. I guess it's time to bring out Zebstrika. Because at least if they try to use electric type moves against them, it'll actually boost their stats from their ability. I don't know how Electros is a levitator though. Oh. Yeah, but Zebstrika doesn't have as good defense. Well, that's not gonna be good. Maybe this is the wrong call. You don't have a ability that boosts your stats when you're shocked, do you? Can you get hit by Paralyze? That was lucky. I'll use Flame Charge because that'll also help boost her speed. We're already out. Well, the Paralyze will help us outspeed as well. Yeah, I guess that's Zebstrika's thing. They're great for like being like a physical sweeper because they've got a lot of tools available to them for controlling speed. They can get faster and they can make them slower. So provided this hits, we should win here. Get us the W. Excadrill hits 482. Sword Stance. One of the best setup moves in the game. Sharply raises the user's attack stat sharply. Sharp like his claws. Are these all? That's physical. That's physical. That's physical. That's physical. Oh man, but they have to keep strength, otherwise, like, what are they doing? Can I, like, give them Sword Stance instead of strength and then teach the dragon strength instead? Is that the smart play here? We gotta keep Earthquake on Excadrill. You don't not have Earthquake on Excadrill. We want the steel coverage. We want Rock Slide for the rock coverage. In case of birds. I think we actually just teach a different Pokemon strength. And it's probably gonna be the dragon. If they probably learn that. They're probably pretty strong. I mean, they're a dragon. Of course they'll learn strength. Surely I won't regret this. And even if this doesn't work out and I don't have another Pokemon that can learn strength, I should be able to just teach them strength over Sword Stance again. But I would really like to have Sword Stance if we could, because that is one of the best setup moves. HM moves can't be forgotten now. Never mind. I'm really not sure what to do then. I really would like Sword Stance, but I guess we can't. We'd have to go back to like the move forgetting guy, and then we're gonna have to use a heart scale in order to get Sword Stance back again. We have to have Earthquake. I think we just have to give up on Sword Stance. That sucks. I really wish I could just overwrite this strength here and then teach something else strength, but I guess we can't do that in this generation without a heart scale and trip to the move forgetter guy. Yeah, no. I would rather have the coverage. Keep old moves. Can we please stop having Pokemon games, like, limit the amount of moves that you have to 4? We know from our time playing Cassette Beasts, it doesn't have to be like that for balance reasons, which I feel like is the typical argument in favor of only having 4 moves. That's like a solved problem now. All you have to do is basically... What if I say? Someone from Game Freak's not going to be watching this. But... I'm just saying, like, we know that the way that game handled it was just make it so all the moves share the same power points effectively, and then you can learn like 10 moves roughly, potentially more depending on if you take certain like trade-offs. We're almost there. Wait, that probably takes us there. That's probably another trainer. Can I just go through here? There's other routes that we didn't take. And that's fine. I have no clue if there's gonna be someone waiting for us in there, like a rival type character or something. I'm gonna use some revives. We can get a hold of more of them pretty easily. I want to make sure that we're ready for whatever the game's about to throw at us. I'm hoping I can just go there and we can get the ability to fly there. And then we can continue to explore the rest of these paths while we try and get our dragon trained up. How to trade our dragon. That situation. Maybe this is not something that needs to happen, but we've got plenty of money to buy more revives. We've got plenty of revives. And honestly, if we're fighting the Elite Four and the Champion, it's gonna be better to have the full revives anyway. That's when we're gonna use those. Here we go. We've passed the caves. Pokemon League. Fancy cutscene. Oh, we're controlling it again. Are you a trainer? Pokemon League is a place where you both pursue strength and express it. The way to express is simple. You just have to beat the Elite Four and the Champion. You can start your challenge by battling any of the Elite Four, and if you defeat them all, you can challenge the Champion. However, I warn you, once you start your challenge, there's no turning back. You must keep battling until you defeat them all, or are defeated yourself. You want to go in? Not yet. Go through the entrance there and prepare as much as possible. Make sure your Pokemon are fully recovered. They almost got me. They almost got me. So there's like the building somewhere around here. All those effects wore off. Okay, so there's nothing over here. Oh. Syria? Is this where we prepare? Pokemon League is every trainer's greatest challenge. You might want to prepare here, because if you lose even once, you have to start all over again. I almost accidentally went in there and started it before we actually got in here. Okay, so here we are. We made it! We're immediately gonna start healing our Pokemon up. So if I'm not mistaken, we should be able to fly here now. So let's see what items they have for sale. Some of these shops have been a little bit of a disappointment, but let's see what they've got here. This should be like the best one. First off, let's buy some more revives. Oh wait, we've got 30. Oh, I forgot I bought a bunch of them. Let's buy one more to bring us back up to 30. We don't need any more of those. What do you sell? Are you a TM guy? Bunch of Pokeballs. Luxury ball. So he just sells different types of Pokeballs. Do we not have like the store with like the ability capsules and like the nature mints and stuff like in the newer games? Do they not do that yet? I don't think we do that yet. Okay. I guess I'll make this back to a even 20 or so repels. Super repels. Those are like the best value. The best bang for our buck here. Well, at least we have the option of coming back here now. Which is huge. I don't know why this one doesn't look like a Pokemon Center. Even though it's effectively a Pokemon Center. In all but aesthetics. So I can fly here now? Question mark? It is blue. Where do we fly to? Do we fly here? I'm just gonna like go up in the air and then touch back down right where I took off from. We flew one tile. Okay, yeah, we now have the option to get back here whenever we want. That is huge. We're never going to be... We're never going to have to go through that cave system again. Also, this is going to be a really easy place to go back to heal up our team if we're too far from that doctor guy in the cave. And we do have the doctor guy in the cave available as well. So, I guess we work on getting our team leveled up a bit now. Considering the trainers levels in the cave were at like level, like mid-40s, I'm assuming, like, they're going to be close to, maybe not up to, but possibly including level 50 in the Elite Four. That's my guess. So I think our only Pokemon that's really well adapted for this is probably Audino, and even they're probably a little bit behind where we want them to be. Our team's almost there, and we've got XP shares, and we've got, like, stuff that will help us get our team ready faster. I'm like wondering, do I want to give, like, the Nacho Brace to one of them? Or, like, one of our physical attackers? I'm realizing also our Excadrill and our Zebstrika kind of serve, like, a similar purpose on our team. I guess they're good type coverage-wise. The Nacho Brace. Promotes strong growth but lower speed. I think that boosts regular attack. Lower speed. Got strength. Sand Force. I really wish we could get an ability capsule. I'd like to swap their ability route because we're not using a sand team. Who else do we have that's considered a physical attacker? Let's look at our stats. So they've got, like, strong physical and special attack. Fair physical bulk. Not the best special defense. They're fast. That's the main thing that the Swoobat has going for it, is that it's fast. And it's got good special attack. Go back up a bit. Zebstrika is fast. Yeah, they're a good special attacker as well, and their defense is pretty okay. Very bulky Audino with surprisingly high physical attack there. That's kind of surprising, actually. So they're actually going to be stronger with the Secret Power and Takedown. Because their special attack is better than their regular attack is higher than their special attack, which is not what I would expect from Audino. They look more like a special attacker. That's good to know. And Excadrill over there with 134 attack. Not that fast though. I'm assuming the blue highlight is probably from their nature. Dano needs a lot of work. Look at that speed. They're almost like as slow as the turtle. I'm almost wondering if I should have brought the Tortuga instead. They're gonna need a lot of work. Realistically speaking. I'm like wondering if we should have them on the team. Do we have any other like dragon type TMs that we could teach to someone else for the dragon coverage? Because I'm thinking that might be a smarter idea. Because they need to be level 64, I think, in order to reach their maximum evolution, to become a Hydreigon. They don't even evolve to the middle evolution until 50. Still 7 levels away. I kind of don't like the idea of grinding for a bajillion years. So let's check our TMs to see if we have any dragon TMs. Do we have anything dragony in here? Flying normal fighting steel. Dragon, wait, we've got Dragon Tail. Who learns Dragon Tail? Knocks away the target and drags in another Pokemon in its party. That could be useful. That would be a good way. That'd be like Roar, right? Where it's going to like shut down the their ability to do strategies. Like a lot of them get destroyed by swapping out the opponent's Pokemon when they didn't mean to. Do we have anyone that learns that? So like we're like bringing out like the blueprints, like setting up like the battle plans. Samurott learns that. Our water type starter can get dragon coverage, potentially. That would probably be good actually for their coverage as well. Do we have any other dragon moves? Or is that the only one? It's also worth checking to see if we were going to swap the Dano for someone else, what we would use instead. Yeah, let's check our box. I want to see what other Pokemon we have, because I don't want to end up like trying to level up the Dano just to be like, oh, actually, this wasn't worth doing. They've got really slow stats. Like, that's going to hurt them severely if we don't do something about it. Like, I want dragon coverage, but actually, if we wanted to use the Druddigon and Druddagons are the best of guns. They've got higher speed. They've got better attack. They've got pretty much better everything. I also kind of like the thought of using them because it's like, I feel like they're underrated. They're like, of the 3 dragon types in this generation, I feel like they're the most overlooked one. So there's like part of me that likes the idea of using Druddigon instead. They have modest nature. It looks like their attack is boosted, which is really good stat for them to have boosted because all of their moves, other than Dragon Rage, are physical. In fact, I'd probably give them Dragon Tail instead of Dragon Rage, because that would just be a more useful move. Yeah, this one's always going to do 40. But I'd rather have like the one that swaps Pokemon out, or potentially ends Pokemon battles against wild Pokemon. And with the dragon typing, like Fairy type doesn't exist yet, so literally their only counter is going to be other dragon types or ice types, and ice types are extremely rare. So pretty much the only thing that we would have to worry about is other dragons with pure dragon typing. They do get dark coverage as well. I feel like they're just the better dragon. In our case, at least. I mean, I know competitively it's the other way around. Yeah, you always see Haxorus, and you always see Hydreigon, but you never see Druddigon. But our situation's a little bit different, because we're fighting NPCs, we're not fighting competitively. The Tortuga's fallen behind a bit. They've got a lot of answers for their low speed stat. Cloud Rock reduces damage from super effective attacks. That's just across the board a pretty good ability. So that's going to contribute to their effective bulkiness. For their level, they seem to have pretty good attack. Speed is just so slow. But that's fine, because they've got Priority Move. And they've got... if we give them Quick Claw, that also helps a lot. I feel like if we were running like a Trick Room team, that they would be a really... they'd be like an obvious choice. I don't think we even have access to Trick Room at this point. We have the obnoxious Durant. All of our Pokemon in the first box are going to be too underleveled really to be useful here. I wish I could bring... I could bring Scolipede. That bug poison typing, though. They have Protect, though. Minchino's fallen too far behind. Wait, they've got a cherry berry this whole time? He can have it. He can keep it. Did I accidentally leave items on any of these? Oh, there's a Rost berry on the Darumaka. Cottony could have been good. They've got Prankster, which means like setup moves go first, I believe. They basically get priority status. Your ice type. So they're probably gonna be really strong, like special attack wise, but probably don't have any survivability though. So here's what I'm thinking. It's either going to be the Tortuga, or it's going to be the Dredigan that potentially replaces the Dano on our team. I don't know what else they get move-wise, because that's not the best coverage. But that is like the role that I was going to have the Dano play anyway, was Dragon with also Dark-type coverage. It looks like Dredigan gets Dark-type coverage as well. They just don't have Dark typing, so they don't get same type attack bonus. They both would have us covered in terms of Dragon types. We need Dragon coverage. I don't think we're gonna be able to get by with just having Audino have Blizzard as our only counter to Dragon types in the generation where Dragon types were like the force to be reckoned with, from my understanding. Having just the one Blizzard to counter any dragons they throw up against us is not a good situation to be in, especially when it's only got 70 accuracy. So we definitely want a Dragon type. Or Dragon-type coverage in some capacity. Especially since we don't have like a good Ice type as well. Which is surprising. I would have wanted to have a good Ice type, but I guess Samurott doesn't really learn the Ice type moves. At least not any of the ones that we know how to teach it. So that effectively means that we need a dragon. Keeping Excadrill, we're keeping Zipstrika, we're keeping the Swoobat because they got Fly, and also they've got Psychic coverage and Flying coverage, which are both really handy. Samurott's pure water, right? Yeah. So that's actually really good. That means they only have to worry about grass and electricity. There's probably not going to be a grass-type Elite Four member. Or electric. Yeah, there's an electric gem, so there's definitely not going to be, because I don't think they ever do like the same type of an Elite Four person, the same type as a gym leader. They usually don't. Can't think of an instance where they did. So I don't think we have to worry about the electric typing. So they should actually be pretty strong in the Elite Four with that bulky water shenanigans going on. Probably want to work on their moves, though. Because currently, 3 out of 4 of them are water type. And again, we need Surf. I like the thought that we can lower the target's defense stat, and I do like the fact that we have Scald, because that gives us the option to do burns pretty... It seems like that effect kicks in a lot of the time. Like, it has a pretty good chance of working. And of course, we've got a little bit of extra coverage in terms of Revenge, which I believe is our only fighting type move, actually. Yeah, Zebstrike is pretty much perfect, as they are. Excadrill's good with the Expert Belt. Because there's a lot of Pokemon that are affected by Rock-type or Ground-type moves. So them having the Expert Belt is going to give them like the ability to be super effective against a ton of Pokemon. and do even more damage on top of that. I just wish they had a better ability. What I wouldn't give to be able to get an ability capsule in this game. I don't even know if they exist, because I was kind of hoping that whenever we got to like the Pokemon League, they would have the store that allows you to buy the ability capsules, but I guess unless you just get access to that after you beat them, I guess we don't have that option. They're 46, they're 48. What did I give you item-wise? You have the Shell Bell. Okay, that's good. I would prefer to give them leftovers, but we don't have leftovers. So Shell Bell also kind of does the same sort of thing as long as we keep damage output high, and all of their moves are attack moves. So it's pretty good. They're probably the best one that we have for actually fighting the Elite Four with. So we've got the fast ground steel sweeper. We've got the electric and fire zebra sweeper. We've got the bulky tactical Audino. We've got our bulky water starter. We've got the really fast Swoobat. The Dano's the one that just leaves a little bit to be desired. They would be dark and dragon coverage, but their stats are so bad. And it's gonna take so long to get them, like, to grind XP for them in order to get them actually to a point where we could have them be useful. I'm just like wondering what their stats are gonna be when they evolve, because obviously a big part of the reason why their stats are so bad is because they haven't evolved yet. So I'm like wondering how significant that would be, and it's probably gonna be very significant, right? That's kind of a gamble. Meanwhile, if we check the stats on the other two Pokemon we're considering for that 6th slot on the team. Check your summary, Druddigon. Pure Dragon, so it doesn't have any of the weaknesses of Dark type, namely Bug and Fighting type. Fighting is the one I'd be more worried about. They're not going to be super affected by that. They have our Dark coverage, so they could fill the same role on the team. They just don't have the same type attack bonus. Night Slash. It's like Slash's evil twin. Slash is the target. The instant an opportunity arises, critical hits land more easily. It's literally just Dark type Slash. But they have that ability though. Fear Force that removes the added effects. So it's not actually going to do that. What I really wish they had the other ability. Again, an ability capsule would be so appreciated here. Because I'd really prefer that crit chance. Because the crits do double damage in this game, not 1.5. It's straight up a 2x in this game. User crunches up the target with sharp fangs. So that's just going to do more than 80. That's going to do more than 70. That one only does up to 40. We probably want to swap that with Dragon Tail. That way we could, like, shut down their Pokemon that they're trying to set up. Slashes the target with huge sharp claws. It's going to be just like a good 80 power. Same type attack bonus. Yeah, so they're just totally like gearing up to be like a strong physical attacker, and they've already got 103 attack stat at only level 40. So they actually have, like, I feel like more potential. Like, unless we really wanted to spend a lot of time grinding with the Dano, I feel like we're actually better off with Druddigon. Druddigon. They're not the more competitively chosen more competitively used Pokemon, but we're not playing competitive. So I feel like that's actually the right move for our particular case. Now the counter argument, of course, is to go with the Tortuga. I don't think they get dragon coverage. We could put dragon coverage on our starter. They do have a priority move. It's like their whole gimmick is that they're really slow, but their other stats are great. So if you can just like kind of like give them a quick claw and then also have a priority move on them, you kind of counteract their one downside. Also, they have Smackdown, which makes it so that opponents that you normally can't hit because they have Levitate, you can hit them now. So that could work really well with the Excadrill. But they're 5 levels behind, which means it's going to take more time to get them to a point where they could actually help. And their attack just... They don't have the same damage output. They're tankier, but with the rock typing, they're going to have a lot of things that are super effective against them. And as we've already seen on the road here, that means that it's going to be really easy for the Tortuga to get like knocked out, despite its high defense stats, because of like the weaknesses that just come with being rock type. I think we bring Druddigon on the team. I think that's the play. Dana would be good in the long term if we wanted to, you know, grind XP for like an entire other stream or something, but I don't think we want to do that. So we'll take the lucky egg from them. I should have just kept the Druddigon this whole time. I also just like that idea in general, right? Because I feel like Druddigon, like, I didn't even know this Pokemon existed until this game, I'll be real with you. And I think that's a shame, because they seem like they're a pretty good dragon type. But I guess they just kind of get overshadowed by Haxorus and Hydreigon. Both also being in this generation. So we can give them their chance to shine. I guess we'll give them the lucky egg. While we're like getting them some extra experience. Yeah, they've already got, like, look how much health they have. They got 124 at only level 40. I know they don't evolve. I know they don't like really have like another big like step up in terms of stats because they don't evolve. But they're pretty good as they are. I feel like Sheer Force isn't the worst ability. Especially if we have other Pokemon that can help us, like, set things up. They would be a really good Pokemon to do, like, Baton Pass, too, I'm realizing as well. Actually, maybe that's something that we could do with the Zebstrika. Where maybe we could have them have, like, Baton Pass, and then have them, like, use Flame Charge, like, a bunch to get, like, super crazy fast, and then pass it off to the dragon, and then we've got, like, a super fast dragon that can just, like, sweep everything. Actually, do they learn that? They have the physical, and they have a special electric move. Both cause paralysis as a side effect, potentially. I'm like wondering, do we swap one of the electric moves instead for like Baton Pass, so that we could use them to not only be like a good electric as well as fire type coverage sweeper, but we could also have them be able to pass that speed that they set up to someone else. I want to see if they learn Baton Pass. Because if so, I mean, we only need one electric type move really on them. Probably the physical one, because that's their better stat. Let them be like a physical electric sweeper. But also let them do like speed setup. We get Baton Pass here. Sky Drop, Scald, Crack, Sludge Bomb, Brick Break. We don't have Baton Pass yet. There was like one Pokemon Center that had a bunch of different moves in it though. One of them might have been Baton Pass. I really like the thought of having that option. That sounds like a really good idea to me. Before we do that though, I'm gonna give the Estegon, I'm gonna give him Dragon Tail. Because that's gonna be really useful if we could use that to like shut down their ability to like set up. Yeah, and it's physical as well, which works really well with him. Drags out another Pokemon in its party, in the wild the battle ends. So that'd be a good way of dealing with, like, whenever we're actually leveling them up. Like, whenever we're grinding. We just decide we're annoyed with whatever opponent comes out at us. They throw out, like, a Durant or something, and we just don't like them. A Dragon Tail, and they're gone. We don't have to worry about, like, not being able to flee. It's just Dragon-type Roar with 60 power. So I feel like that's better than the, for sure, 40 HP damage move. Already knows 4 moves. Yes. You're gonna swap for Dragon Rage. Attack always inflicts 40 HP. It's nice to have that, but 40 HP is just... It's never going to be that great. It's just like you can reliably get some damage going, and maybe that's good for like catching Pokemon if you know what the opponent's like HP is, but I feel like it's better to be able to like shut down any sort of strategy they could possibly be employing, because I'm going to assume that the Elite Four are going to have the best strategy programmed into them, especially, and the Champion as well are going to have actual like strategy programmed into them, because the game's kind of hit like a skill curve, so they're probably going to be more challenging to deal with. But that'll make it a lot easier to stop them from doing whatever shenanigans they're trying to pull. Yeah, and this is 60 power versus only 40 HP. It's only 90 accuracy, so it's not, you know, that unreliable. And it better takes advantage of their physical attacks down. So we're gonna do that. We've got Dragon Tail now. Yeah, and then we'll try and see if we can't get Baton Pass for the Zebstrika, because it would be good to be able to, like, throw them out, and then have them use, like, the Flame Charge, like, on whatever Pokemon it is that we can do that against, and then just, like, pass that on to one of the... Because we've got multiple Pokemon that function as, like, good sweepers. Between the Excadrill, the Dragon... I mean... There's a lot of Pokemon that would benefit from that big speed boost. Swoobat already has all the speed they need. Let's see. Where is it that... I guess I'll start in Castelia City. I don't know which one it is that... has the extra TM moves. I'm just like hoping to find Baton Pass. And it's not you. I forget which city has like all the TMs. Is it Nimbasa? I don't know if it was Nimbasa. Technical Machine Department? Okay. Please tell me you have Baton Pass. Oh, they don't have Baton Pass. Never mind. Okay. Where the heck do we get Baton Pass? Can we get Baton Pass in this generation? I'm just gonna look it up. The game is not being nice with me in terms of, I don't know if it's just gonna be like one of the random ones that's somewhere, or if we even can learn that as a TM. I'm pretty sure that that's a move that we can use. Location, or that we can find as a TM. On pass. Where do you get this from? Gen 5 Baton Pass. Where is it? Doing research. Where is this located? Does Zebstrika get this normally? Maybe we get this from the move delete learn person? Probably not. Gen 5. This doesn't say where it's located. Next site. Womba type move. Yeah, it's been in the game since Gen 2. Do they learn it? I should probably check to see if they learn it, right? Before I go through the trouble of getting this. That's probably a smarter idea. Baton Pass... actually... I should probably just look for... Zebstrika... learn set. See if they even get it at all in the first place. Or maybe they get it on their own. Baton Pass, Gen 5, doesn't look like they get it through level up. Do you get Baton Pass as a TM? Oh, wait a second, guys. Flame charge, double team, return. I don't think they learn it. Okay, maybe, maybe we're not looking for this move after all, because I don't think they learn it, actually. Okay, I'm dumb. Yeah, Zebstrika doesn't even learn Baton Pass. I thought that was one of those moves that, like, everybody could learn. Like how Toxic used to be available to everyone back in the day. Like, this is one of, like, those generations where... I mean, I see it right here that, Zebstrika can learn Toxic for some reason. But I guess they don't learn Baton Pass. So, we're not looking for Baton Pass. Never mind. I guess you have to be, like, one of the... I don't know, different type of Pokemon for that. What did I give you? I gave you the Lucky Egg, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay. Well, they've got Dragon Tail at least. I should rearrange their moves while we're here. We can just completely ignore other effects. Oh wait, user knocks away the target and drags out another Pokemon in its party, and then while the battle ends. I think that's... Wait, is that considered a secondary effect, or is that just considered, like, the normal effect of this, like, the primary effect of the move? I don't think that our ability affects that. I'll leave that at the bottom of this because, yeah, that effect is, don't want to accidentally do that if I don't mean to. Give the opponent a free switch out. Okay, so it's already in order. So we'll lead the Dread so they can get experience more. Does Excadrill need any other moves? I might want to, since we are in the correct town, I'm like, maybe we go visit the move remembering deleting guy and swap strength. Actually, does another one of our Pokemon learn strength? I want to see if I could teach strength to someone else and then potentially give Excadrill that... Give them Swords Dance. Strength. Oh, it's an HM, I'm stupid. Literally the last one. Does any of our other Pokemon learn Strength? Druddigon learned Strength. Samurott learned Strength. Do we want to teach Samurott Strength as like a coverage thing? Because they don't have a normal type move. They only have like 3 water and 1 fighting. What about Druddigon? Actually, what does that do? That is 80 power. And 100 accuracy. Maybe we could swap one of the dark type moves. May also lower the target's defense stat. They don't have dark typing, so they're not going to be able to get same type attack bonus from that. It's the same power, it has the same accuracy. And we're not going to be able to lower the target's defense stat because that's just going to cause its ability to kick in. I think critical hits also is another one that like is affected by the ability. So maybe we should swap Night Slash for Strength, actually. And then that would free up Excadrill to be able to learn Sword Stance. We want to keep the dragon moves though, for sure. And we're gonna probably swap them out for the Dragon Claw or whatever that item is, to boost the dragon shenanigans even further. Yeah, let's swap Night Slash. Because they'll still have dark type coverage, but this will like swap the other move to be higher damage. Or at the very least, it'll like open them up to be open Excadrill up to having Sword Stance. Actually, before we do that, let's make sure that we can actually set the Excadrill up first, so I don't accidentally put Strength on them and then find out, oh, actually you can't get rid of this one because the move for Deleter guy can only work on non-HM moves or something, some sort of curveball the game might throw at us. So I'll deal with the move Deleter guy first, actually. Name rating service. Battle Subway, musical theater. He's over here, isn't he? Move Tutor's house? I think he's in the Move Tutor's house. Oh, yeah, okay. I like the music in Nimbasa there. We get to hear this music, the Driftvale music again. Hooray. Which one of you is the move Deleter guy? Neither of you. Won't someone please teach my Excadrill how to dance with swords? The house is kind of fancy looking. Maybe this is it? No. Yeah, this is one thing that I like about the newer games better, is that you can just swap your Pokemon's moves whenever you want. I mean, I feel like that's a fun part of the game, right? The meta game of like trying to optimize your Pokemon's moves. So I feel like getting rid of like that barrier to being able to do that easily. It's like the way they treat moves, it's like if you had to like use some sort of resource or had to pay to like switch your Pokemon on your team or something like that. It's just annoying for no good reason. Wait, do you do the thing? I forget where they're at. We'll find the move remover eventually. They're not gonna be in the Pokemon Center. They're not gonna be in the gym. They're not gonna be at cold storage. Probably. And over here? I don't remember where the move forgetter, where they live. Are you down here? Wait. He's saying something about if his Pokemon knows Surf. We have a Pokemon that knows Surf now. Do we get access to secret stuff here that we didn't before? We do. Ah. Waterstone. Okay, we can't go any further that way. I wonder if he's gonna say anything about it now that we've got the Waterstone. Frillish. I don't think that's a shiny. I think they normally look like that. It's so low level, we're not gonna get any XP for that. Let me onto the island. Okay. Where's this move? Remembering person. Did I go in here already? I'm so bad with directions. Any kinds of Pokemon. Do a favor for them. Learned a move called Cut. We've got a Pokemon that knows Cut. Right. Wait, which one of you knows Cut? Oh. We got rid of our Pokemon that knows Cut. I forget which one it was. That's not good. Oh well. Are they in here? I didn't think they were in here. Sorry guys, I don't remember. Which one of you helps me forget? Helps my Pokemon forget their problems. Oh, grab a dozen of those while we're here. I think it's funny that the milk goes into the medicine compartment. He needs some milk. Teach you the battle combo move. No, I don't want to learn whatever move it is you're gonna give us. You help us make our Pokemon forget moves? Maybe they are in cold storage. I really don't remember where this is. Maybe they're over this way? This is like an extra bit of the town, but there's just like the weird sculpture over here. But there's no building. Maybe they were down here? Should I like look up like a map or something? I'm in the right town, right? It's supposed to be Driftvale for the move people. Move Tutor's house. Checking all the towns to see if there's like the move deleter somewhere else. So it's gotta be Driftvale somewhere that I'm just like walking right past. Right. Okay, let's just keep searching. It wasn't one of you, was it? Special move combo, what does he mean? He's just blending right in. He made us forget like his location. Very skilled at that. Trade Basculin with your Minccino? No. I can't imagine swapping Minccino for Basculin. Sorry, Basculin enjoyers. Minccino is where it's at. At least we have the good music. While I'm being crazy and getting lost, as usual. We're not on like Route 6 or wait, we can swim here. We can get that item now. I'm glad I came back here. Poison jab. Not exactly toxic, but we'll take it. The move deleter guy's location is toxic. I just want to fix my Excadrill. He needs to learn to dance with the swords. I don't think it's over here. I'm gonna look it up. This is gonna take me a second. Research noises intensify. Move deleter location. Unova. Unova gonna believe where he is. In the house to the right of the Mistralton City Pokemon Center. They lied to me. Well, glad I did that. He's in Mistralton. He's not in Driftvale. They lied to me. I would have never known. They're all the way over here. Move family off. Yeah, we were in the wrong town. It's not one of you. Easy mistake to make. I just kind of assumed, right? Where it's like... They say... where was it? Move tutor's house. So I assumed that they... I could have swore that, like, the move learning people and the move forgetting people were there in the move tutor's house, but I guess the move tutor's house is specifically that one guy who was, like, trying to teach us, like, a weird, like, combo move. And it's actually move family's house. It's the actual one we want to go to. I feel like that's a really easy mistake to make. I should have, technically, I guess I should have known better because I've been here before, but... I bet it's pretty easy to see how I could have got bamboozled there. Or who was I again? We found the guy! He doesn't know who he is, but we know who he is. Which Pokemon should forget? Excadrill. Can you remove strength? They no longer know strength. Fantastic. Be remembered? Yes. I wanted so badly to swap strength for Swords Dance when we had the chance, but we couldn't. But now we can. Oh, wait. Yeah, we've got a whole long list of choices here. Of course, we're going to go for Swords Dance. Sharply raised user's attack. So that's... For those playing at home, that's 2 stages of boosted attack in 1 turn. One heart scale. Yeah, I guess there's like a way that you can get 1 free heart scale per real world day. If you talk to someone, I guess they're in Driftville. Okay. Yeah, I think there's some of this stuff that's like tied to online functionality that's just kind of inaccessible though. I remember like researching some stuff about this game and that is like the main way that you get berries, but that's not accessible to me now because of the way we're playing the game. So, it's kind of unfortunate. Okay, so let's look at our team now. What else do we need to do here to prepare? First off, someone's got to learn Strength. Someone's learning Strength, and it should be the Drudigon, probably. Because they've got 2 Dark-type moves, they only need 1. And someone's got to learn Strength, and they can learn Strength. And I'm not going to teach the starter that. Even if they have mostly water moves, they're at least same type attack bonus, and each of them has like an effect that contributes to overall what they can do. Strategically. But that dragon's just all about damage output, so it shouldn't matter that much from that perspective to swap one of the dark type moves for strength. And someone's got to know it. Which move should be forgotten? Get rid of Night Slash. The problem with Night Slash on Drudigon, with this ability, it's not going to do the critical hit thing. That's like the second effect. I'm pretty sure that that's like going to be just completely cancelled out by the ability, and it's only going to do slightly more damage. Strength already just does more damage. So, it's basically just extra, like, normal coverage. Also, the utility of Strength, obviously, is the main reason we want one that has that. Otherwise, I wouldn't care to have any of them know Strength. So, that's got our moves fixed. I don't know how much extra damage the ability gives us, though, is the thing. But they do have Strength now. They make a cool noise. Yeah, so they're both 80 with 100 accuracy. But technically this one will do more, because it has a second effect, which means the ability will kick in and cause it to do more damage than it otherwise would. Of course, Dragon Claw also is 80, 100. They're all 80, 100. But that one's going to get same type attack bonus. And then last but not least, we have the move, which I think that's considered like a primary effect rather than a secondary effect, so I think that should work. Actually, we could test that. That'd be really easy to just test. We need to give them some levels anyway. Let's go ahead and fly back up to Pokemon League and start going down some of those paths that we didn't go down before to try and get some more experience on our Druddigon. So I believe they're right at level 40, and they need to be more like level 50, ideally. It might be worth actually using some of our rare candies. I don't like using that typically because it's like, oh, if you use rare candy, it's not going to give you the same stat increase as if you did it the regular way. Wait, are there multiple ways I could have gotten up here? Got a Durant popping out of nowhere. Okay, let's see. Let's say I don't like Durant. Let's get rid of Durant. I'm going to hit it with Dragon Tail. Will the ability stop it from doing its thing, or... Not very effective. Oh no. Oh no, it doesn't actually work. The ability cancels that out too. So that was a mistake to learn that. Okay, I think we should swap them for something else. I was hoping that that was considered not a second effect, and so we could have potentially used that to shut down enemies' strategies. But it looks like that is actually affected by the ability as well, as if it were a second effect. So, because that should have made it so that we could have like swapped out just now, but it doesn't look like it's gonna let us just swap out now. In which case, we need to go back to the move deleter guy and swap that for something else. Or wait, can we just like use a TM over another TM? Do we have to use the move deleter guy for that? It doesn't affect them. Can I run? Yeah, okay. Well, that's not good. It's not very clear what these things affect. That's one thing I don't like about these games, is that it's like, to know specifically what any of these do, you have to look it up. And I always think that it's kind of not the best thing in my mind if you have to look things up from an external source to figure out how to actually play the game. We're running. Go ahead and get away. Yeah, they need a lot of help. Wait, can we just like one-shot them? How fast are we? They're only 41, we're 42. If I hit you with Earthquake... Of course the ant outspeeds. This should be some good experience for the Excadrill at least. So they need a little bit of experience before this as well, because they're still only like early 40s. Wasn't that much. I did just take like 3 steps at a time, didn't I? It's like the one bad thing with Druddigon is that their ability makes it so you can't do anything other than damage. You can't do any kind of like setup. Well, I guess setup moves probably would be fine, but like any move that does damage is only going to do damage. It's going to do more damage, but it's not going to do anything else but damage. which is kind of bad because it's like an ability that's like shutting you down automatically. In which case, I'm not sure about the inclusion of Druddigon. I mean, we need a dragon. We need a dragon. And Hydreigon is too... not Hydreigon. The one with 3 heads that people use more often that Dano evolves into. They're too far away. Did I just go back to Driftville? I meant to go to the one with the move forgetter, because we're gonna have to forget Druddigon's moves. Well, that last one that we got via TM. Actually, I want to try, like, trying to TM over another TM. Wish I knew which moves, like, at a glance, like, which ones it could learn. Oh, you know how I could do that, though? I could look it up again and see what their learn set is, and just try and pick the best from that. I'm gonna go ahead and do that real quick, then. I just want to make sure our team is just, like, I want to give us, like, the best chance that we have for the Elite Four. Druddigon moveset Gen 5. I need like a scene in OBS for whatever I'm researching. And be like clicking and clacking away at a computer. Moves learned by level up. Let's see. Oh, they would have learned Dragon Tail anyway at 45. So I would have only needed 5 levels, so that we wouldn't have had to have even used the TM. Other than that, they get Rock Climb, Superpower, and Outrage. At 62. If we're gonna go all the way up to 62, we might as well have swapped for the Dano. Move tutor moves. Wait. We could give him Draco Meteor. We should have been in Driftvale. Druddigon can be taught these attacks in Pokemon Black and White from move tutors. Special attack, but it's 140 base power with 90% accuracy. Doesn't look like there's a level requirement either. What else do we get access to? I feel like that's the right choice, isn't it? Let's go get Draco Meteor. That's like one of the most iconic of the dragon type moves. 140 power, same type attack bonus. Yeah, let's go to the move tutor. After we get rid of what I now understand to be a useless move. Okay, Druddigon. Or Dragon Tail. I'm so glad that at least they had the sense to make it so you can keep reusing TMs. I mean, they look like discs. Discs don't usually just, like, spontaneously combust after you, like, listen to them once. I never understood that. Oh, Dragon Tail. Yeah. Good. I think it's funny that they have, like, their own jingle as well there for getting a move. So hopefully we can just do this, where I go to Driftvale and then we can give them Draco Meteor instead. Yeah, I really wish they had the other ability, because there's like 2 choices of ability, and of course I've got the worst of the 2. Are you the move tutor? Teach a battle combo move? Yes. Unable? What do you mean unable? Okay, well, never mind on that one. Oh. It's only for those three? It has to be a different move tutor? If there's any uncertainty about this being a first playthrough. Draco Meteor. Gen 5? Location? Introduced in Gen 4. Lowers the user special... Wait, lowers the user special attack. I guess it's fine because it's like, okay, most of their moves are physical, so that won't affect them. It basically just makes Draco Meteor do less each time you use it. Black and white. Appaloosa City. We have to go talk to Iris in Appaloosa City. Okay. Easy enough. I guess, again, I probably should have known that because we were just here like the previous stream, but I don't remember there being anyone that taught us special moves here. And now we gotta track down where Iris is. Okay, they're talking about musical shenanigans. Where might Iris be? Are you Iris? Oh, wait. I haven't been here before. It's kind of a random item. Wait, I guess we never fully explored the city then. Wait, can we use this computer for something? No. Word on the street is someone around here can teach us how to use Draco Meteor. But who? Are you Iris? So can you try a little harder? I beg your pardon? You don't look like an Iris. Maybe they're at Drayden's house? Yeah, you. Wait. They're not letting us do it though. Coaching Iris. There's another missing piece of the puzzle. Draco Meteor. How to get Unova. You have to beat the Elite Four of the champion in order for Drayden to teach you Draco Meteor. Oh, we literally can't do it until after we beat the game. Of course. Of course. This is just highlighting, like, I feel like one of the biggest, like, criticisms I have of this game is it waiting until after you want something to actually let you have it. This is another classic example, I feel like, of that. Okay, so we don't get Draco Meteor yet. We have to beat the champion in order to actually unlock the ability to even get Draco Meteor. But why though? By that point, you've already beaten the game. Okay. Do they learn Frost Breath? Nah, that's only 40 power. I thought they learned Gyro Ball. Slower the user, I don't think they're that slow. Maybe they're on acrobatics? No, they don't fly. We can't get Toxic because that's in one of the routes that we only get access to after we beat the champion. Do they learn Rock Tomb? They need something. Brick Break? They're probably not going to use Light Screen or Reflect. They're not that smart. Also lowers the target's speed by preventing its movement. See, that's pretty strong, but it's not going to actually be able to do that because of the ability, again. The ability shutting us down. I'm starting to get the feeling that maybe Druddigan isn't actually the right Pokemon for the job. Because like everything I can think to try and do with them just doesn't... They're either not allowed to or they can't do. Is there any other Pokemon we could possibly have instead that could do with our dragon coverage? Maybe I swapped for the turtle after all. Yeah, actually, do they learn any dragon type moves? I'm just gonna try it. So they've got the crazy stats defensively, which makes them potentially actually one of the better choices. Especially if I give them the Quick Claw. Actually, let me take the hold item. I forgot to grab the lucky egg from the Druddigon. Ah, man. I feel like I'm spending way too much time overthinking this. I hope it's worth it. Because it's like... I don't want it to be like the Dragon-type gym, right? Where what ended up happening was I was just like overthinking things like crazy and then we just totally destroyed them. I was so surprised by that, like... Those poor dragons, they didn't stand a chance. Tortuga. We want to give them the Quick Claw, but I think we want to give them the Lucky Egg before that. Now, if I was going to swap one of these moves, I do really like Smackdown. They need Aqua Jet because they need priority moves to help counter their mad speed stat. Ancient Powers, obviously one that we need. The problem with Tortuga, I feel like, is that they've got too many good moves. Do they learn Ice coverage and or Dragon coverage? Because as long as we've got one of the two, we're good. So let's just like try a few of those moves, because we only got a handful of moves that fit that description of being Dragon or Ice type. Frost Breath. They're part water type, and water typically learns ice stuff as well a lot of the time. Always results in a critical hit. That would be pretty insane if we could get that going with the Quick Claw. I mean, it's only 40 power, so it's going to be at 80 power if it does get the crit. But still, it'll be super effective against dragons. Do they learn it? They do not learn it. Okay. Dragon Tail. That would be useful because that's going to be super effective against dragons. And it can shut down opponent strategies, and it will actually work on Tortuga if they can learn it. No, they cannot. Actually, another point of research. What does Tortuga learn that's, like, relevant here? Tortuga moves Unova. Reveal your moveset. Yeah, once they hit 37, then they evolve to Caracosta. So I should probably actually look at the Caracosta moveset, actually. Because they're not going to take that long to get to... I think they're literally only like 2 levels away from evolving. And then they've got 133 defense base stat. 108 attack stat, too. So their like physical attack and defense are both insane. They're just really slow. But there's ways around that. Do you learn any dragon or ice type moves? They do learn Icy Wind. And that's it. PR. What? Wrong generation. Give me Gen 5. They get Curse. They get Iron Defense. They don't learn any ice or dragon type moves. Wait, no, yes they do. They get Blizzard and Ice Beam. We don't have Ice Beam yet, though. Where do we get Ice Beam? Ice Beam location. Unova. TM13, Ice Beam. You have to wait until after you beat the Elite Four. It's in one of the towns that we can't get access to yet. Of course we can't. Okay. We could teach them Blizzard. We've got Blizzard. I guess they can help the, they can help Audino out with being another non-ice type that learns an ice type move. They do get Blizzard at the very least. So they can help us out with the dragon situation. And then we could swap it with Ice Beam later on if we need to. Ancient Power. Smackdown. Brian. That seems really situational, though. Flying Pokemon will fall to the ground when hit. Flying Pokemon are usually really weak to electric, and we're using Zebstrika. I think maybe we replace Smackdown with Blizzard. That way they've got an answer to dragons. We've got at least two ice type move users to counter the dragons with. It's certainly not my first choice. It's not my second or third choice. Or like fourth choice. At this point we need to make a choice. So I don't want to just like spend the entire stream like trying to theory craft the perfect team and then not even get the chance to get to the Elite Four. Tortuga, you're getting Blizzard. And then we can just like forget it later on if we need to. We'll replace Smackdown. It's only good against levitators, really, and only against specifically levitators that are, like... Because here's the thing, it's rock-type. Rock-type moves hit flying types, it's just ground-type moves that don't hit flying types. So this would pretty much only be useful to make flying or levitating Pokemon weak to Excadrill. And that's it. But this allows us to deal with dragons. There's a lot more dragons than there are levitators we specifically want to use Excadrill against. Especially this generation, you definitely need... We want as much of an answer to dragon types as possible, and I think this is the right move here. So the only thing left then is to give them a hold item, which we're going to give them the lucky egg for now, and then it's time to train. We'll do like a training montage. They are only level 35. That is a little bit of a concern. It's so nice that we have access to just jump right back up there, though. A bit under-leveled. You're a trainer for sure, I think. Looks like there's an item down there, but such a long way do you have the courage? They're not even a trainer. Here, wait, where's the item? Oh, there it is. Wild Charge. Is that good? What does Wild Charge do? Electric. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's one of the charge moves that like does like recoil damage. It's like pretty strong though. Let's take some of these paths that we didn't take before. Oh, there's an item here. Calcium. Our bones are strengthening if we drink that one. Alright, Tortuga. A little bit under-leveled here. We're gonna hit them with Aqua Jet. It'll be super effective. How much damage is that gonna do? A lot. So it didn't take us out in one hit, which, despite being 6 levels beneath them, pretty good. Definitely needed work, but their high defense stats means maybe not as much work as the dragons would to be very useful on our team. That's like the problem with dragon type, right? It's a little bit of a commitment because they take it to like level 60 something to be fully evolved. We found the doctor guy. Wait a second. I just realized I've done a stupid... We don't currently have a strength user now. So I made the Drudagon, I made them strength user, and then I swapped them out for the Tortuga. Maybe we won't need strength. Hopefully we won't need strength. Yeah, they actually took 2 hits from the Durant, the most annoying Pokemon. And they're still around. That defense. Insane. You absolute fool! Oh, they dug under the ground, but we have Earthquake! Oh, but they outspeed. Why do they outspeed? They're an ant. Samurai hit 45. They want to learn Aqua Tail. Do we want Aqua Tail? 90 power, 90 accuracy. Physical. Attacks by swinging its tail as if it were a vicious wave in a raging storm. Very descriptive, but it looks like it only does damage. We need Surf. That does more damage. We want Scald. It's more accurate and also potentially leaves a burn. Razor Shell 75 may lower the target's defense. Do we swap Razor Shell for Aqua Tail? I feel like we'd get more damage out of that. I feel like, yeah, there's the potential that Razor Shell does like more over time if you lower their defense stat. But that requires multiple turns to set up, as opposed to just immediately having access to higher damage output. They are a bulky water type, which means they would have multiple chances, hopefully, to make that work. Scald is nice too, because if you actually burn the opponent, then their physical attack goes down. It's like one of the secret effects of a burn. So there is also that helps contribute towards our tankiness by reducing the opponent's attack. Aqua Tail kind of just does damage. Yeah, I think we skip Aqua Tail. Are you sure you don't want to learn Aqua Tail? Do you really not want to possibly not have Aqua Tail? They're just gonna add like a paperclip looking Pokemon. Oh hey look, it's a place that we need strength. How do I do this to myself? Surely we'll be able to escape. I should have switched Pokemon. Surely we'll be able to escape. Okay, that time it worked. Hey, where's that doctor character? Actually, what's down here? I think we fly. What a beautiful day to be able to fly to the Pokemon League. Where's that giant, like, opening? Is that supposed to be like a window, or is this like an observatory with like the telescope missing? And that's like a giant window on this building. It's like kind of weirdly dome-shaped. I guess I'm not gonna have the Pokemon that knows Strength until I specifically know the route that we need to go to through the caves to get to that part. Did I fight you? I did fight you. Okay, so that's where we need Strength back there, but I don't know how to get back to it just yet. Unless we go down the stairs here and then up the stairs further back. Aqua Jet. They're not even level 40. This should be super effective. Rock Slide. Couldn't do that much. Maybe Blizzard will work. We're going for Power Gem. We do get the Blizzard through. I think the priority Aqua Jet should actually finish this off. Yeah, there we go. See, Tortuga can punch above their weight class here. They've got the tanky defenses here. That's gonna go a long way. We have the doctors down here. Oh, no, we fell for this before. Also, there's no way to go north here. So that means it's probably a different route to go around to where we need to use the Strength Rock. Once I know that route, we'll go back and we'll switch for a Pokemon that knows Strength. Because, I mean, there's only so many places in the game where you need to use Strength, and it looks like they stay, like, open after you do the thing once. So eventually, if you pushed all of the rocks that you need Strength for, theoretically you'd never need Strength again. Where are my lemons? There they are. Perfect. That was like 1 HP away from ideal usage of that item. Going back up the stairs. So there's gotta be some other way around it. It looks like maybe we go through from... I guess it's gotta be from, like, the northern part of this room. They are fighting type, which is not particularly good for us, I think. As a rock type, yeah, fighting is not something we really want to deal with. Swoobat's the answer for this. They're only level 41, so I think this has to be one of the better mat Pokemon. U-turn. You can't switch out. You're a wild Pokemon. What are you doing? Okay, let's see. Yeah, we definitely wouldn't be able to go through there from the side. It would have to be from, like, deeper in the cave. This one's out. This one doesn't go any further. I kind of want to use a repel here just so I can kind of map out the cave. Okay, we got the Durant. We are Steel type, which means they're 4 times super effective against us. Not the best situation for Tortuga. Kind of prefer to have... I mean, if they don't use a Steel type move, they're going to try to go for a Steel type move because we have Tortuga out. If they have one, they're going to bring one out. So in that case... bring Substrika instead here. And use the Flame Charge. Yeah, that's pretty solid. I think once we get to the point where, like, the wild Pokemon here aren't that much of a threat, that's, like, kind of the point that we know that we're ready. for the Elite Four. That's kind of what it feels like this is here for. This is like here to give you some last-minute experience. Get you ready for that final fight. Where's our repellent? See if we can't find our way through here to the area where you need to use strength. Wait, what? They went through our repel. Tortuga, no. Zubat situation. Yeah, I'm surprised with how well like Swoobat's doing in terms of like staying useful the whole game. I feel like it's kind of rare that you get like the bat Pokemon actually staying relevant towards the end. I guess that's what Psychic typing will do for you. There's the doctor guy at least. And we're still getting attacked despite the repel. It's because of the Tortuga. It's based on like the level of the Pokemon you're leading. They are rock type. They should be able to beat this. Should be able to. Stealth Rock. Okay, that's fine. I'm like wondering, wait. Tortuga's just like one level away from evolving. Not even. They're like halfway to like 37, and they evolve at 37. Their stats are probably going to go up pretty dramatically once we hit 37. So we're actually not that far out from them actually suddenly becoming way more effective. And they're under-evolved and they're still like tanking this stuff like way better than like most other Pokemon would just because of that high defense stat. Blizzard, hopefully that goes through. Smackdown. They avoided it. Of course they did. What? Oh, they hit a crit? Of course they did. Come on. Not as much as I would have hoped for. Okay, we're gonna swap them. Swap for Audino. They have grass coverage. Yeah, I feel like Audino is going to be like one of our best Pokemon for this. I guess I should be more concerned about ground types than anything else, since Clay was like the one that we had the most trouble with. Or I had the most trouble with, I should say. We've got grass coverage, we've got ice coverage. That's good against ground. And then we've also got the water starter. So we should have the Pokemon to deal with that. Oh, I forgot to heal. Yeah, there's another item down there. Which means I haven't gone... There's a big route around here that I haven't done. Kind of a waste of a repel to not have a higher level Pokemon in the lead. This is fine. Okay, Steel. It's gotta be either Excadrill or... I just worry about them doing a Steel-type move whenever I bring Excadrill out, because that's going to be a kind of a problem for them. Oh, but they went for Crunch instead, that's fine. Oof, owie, my defenses. Yeah, just imagine, like, if we get actually the chance to get Excadrill set up with, like, Swords Dance, and then we've got access to Earthquake, they are going to absolutely just destroy most teams, as long as they don't have, like, flying types. Or levitators. There's a reason why people like to use Excadrill so much competitively. It's like one of the absolute best ground types in the game. Item? Steel Gem. Nice. Yeah, that's why I knew as soon as I realized, so wait, we could just get a Drillbur from early on in the game? I knew what I had to do. The second we got them on our team, I knew they weren't leaving. I just wish she was a little bit faster. I don't know if this is Excadrill being slow or Durant being fast. Finally something the Tortuga can handle. Only 6 levels above us is fine. Of course they avoided it. Stealth Rock, that's fine. Avoid the Blizzard again, that's fine. We're getting all of the Blizzards that we miss out of the way before the Elite Four. They avoided it a 3rd time. We are switching. Great job, Tortuga. Yeah, it might be worth it to bring like a few X accuracies, actually. Just in case. That's stupid. Why did I switch to the Zebstrika? My brain... I swear, there's like this thing that happens whenever you stream, where it's like your IQ goes down like 20 points. Just by virtue of streaming. It's streamer brain going on. Yeah, that Shell Bell is gonna come in handy. Tortuga hit 37! Y'all know what that means. There he goes. Tortuga is evolving. Kind of a funny battle to be the one that causes them to evolve. It's just like, after missing Blizzard 3 times in a row, he he learns from his experience and he promises to never miss a single Blizzard ever again. Because he's good to have a new, more advanced form. Tortuga evolved into Caracosta. We've got the large turtle. A lot of people were like saying, "Oh, this is actually like one of the best designed water types in this generation." That ability is insane though. Reducing damage from super effective attacks. I think it's like 25%. Just pretty crazy. Makes them way more survivable, way more tanky than they already would be at 114 defense. So it's just like, you just don't want to avoid special stuff with them. I mean, their special attack's pretty good, just their special defense is a little bit weak. So we want to keep an eye out for that, but if we know that the opponent is using physical type attacks, Caracosta's probably a pretty solid choice for any of those. Let's go back up to the top and heal. I don't know if there's any, like, I don't know how to get to that other part of the cave where the items are and, like, the strength is. Where the strength rock is. I don't know if it's like going to be like somewhere closer to towards the entrance that I just didn't go before, or if it's somewhere more towards the top. I'm inclined to believe it's going to be more towards the top. And maybe that leads all the way down to where that one item is, that's near the bottom of the cave. There's at least, like, 2 things to get there, it seems like. So it's worth exploring that. While we're trying to get some more experience on our team. We might have to slide down there. I don't think I went this way all the way down here. This just directly takes us to the Strength Rock area. Right from the start. Okay. Ice is good against birds. We don't have very good special defense. We could just... Oh, he crit! Oh! Yeah, Caracosta was the right choice, I'm thinking. I can't believe that I was just like, oh... I was like so upset when I accidentally got the fossil for the turtle instead of the Archeops. But that turned out to be like one of the best mistakes I could have made. I would have been... Wait, what? They show us this cutscene every time we walk in here. That's kind of funny. For dramatic effect. But yeah, but I didn't know about Archeops' ability. I looked it up like afterwards, like when I was like upset about like, oh, I wanted Archeops on my team for the ice type gem and the bird gem. They literally like their stats go like way down if they go half health or lower. Like it's one of those, it's like Truant. It's like one of those abilities that actively makes your Pokemon worse for having it. So having a Pokemon that has an ability that just straight up makes super effective moves against them do like 25% less damage, that's way, way better. I would have made the wrong choice. Yeah, they still have a couple levels to go. It might be worth giving them the XP share, because I feel like that goes back. I forgot to switch Pokemon to something that has strength. Yeah, might as well punch this rock. The XP's sake. While we're here. How well does Aqua Jet work? Pretty good. It's 2 for 2 since they've evolved that they've managed to land. They got the freeze. Oh, but they thawed out instantly. Do they have an ability that does that? Wait, I'm confused. They were like frozen, but that didn't even last a turn. They just like instantly unfroze. I thought they had like... Maybe that's like an ability they have? Or maybe I just got really unlucky? I didn't think that you hardly ever like unfreeze just like normally from that. That's wild. Yeah, they're getting some good XP now. Turtle eating well. I think that's so funny. They do that same cutscene every time. For emphasis. Alright, we will just switch temporarily for something with strength. Just so I can move that last strength boulder out of the way. Maybe not the right choice there, but... Probably should have been the Samurott. It's only gonna be like one time. Just to move the rock out of the way, and then we'll go back and switch. I wish we weren't in one of those generations that makes you do this. Can they run though? Couldn't get away. Oof, owie, my defense. Couldn't get away. Run. Couldn't get away. Imagine not being able to outrun an ant. I guess we don't have to imagine. Okay, so we fight the ant. Because we can't escape from it. Ant Pokemon just as annoying in the game as they are in real life. Unless we got the Zebstrika with us. It's just a crazy that they learn Flame Charge. Who needs a Rapidash when you have a Zebstrika? He's got electricity and fire. Now that's what I call horsepower. Couldn't get away. Foresaw an attack. It was wrong. Okay, Druddigon. It's your chance to shine. Good thing they have crunch. He eats bats for breakfast. Yes, I would like to use strength. Hopefully we don't need to use strength anymore here. Couldn't get away. And now they're gonna knock out the turtle. Or they would've. If they weren't built like a tank. I shouldn't have swapped out Excadrill. That was a mistake. They're steel bug type. I don't want to use crunch. 1 HP. Not very effective. Okay. Audino time. And they avoided it. What about Secret Power? Does that work here? Like, is that, like, gonna be a type? Gonna help us? Steel typing is just insane in terms of the resistances. It's like everything gets resisted by steel if it isn't super effective, practically. No, I think that actually is what it does. Please don't knock out Audino. Okay, good. Wait, no, they flinched. Okay. Bye, Audino. It's like, that would be like the one downside of living in the Pokemon universe, is that you'd have to deal with Durants existing. Samurott hit 46. Nice. What is that? There's like a rock in front of the doorway there. Can we please run? Okay, thank you. I'm very suspicious of that rock. I don't think we'll need strength. I think strength is just for the orange, like, boulders. Please don't be a Durant. Okay. It's a Woobat. You'll let us run, right? No. Now can we run? Okay. They had to take the turtle before we could go. We're not out of the cave so easily just yet. You thought fire ants were bad. We have to pay the toll here. Wait, fighting is super effective against them, isn't it? I should have been using Samurott this whole time. Imagine getting outsped by an ant that's like 10 levels lower than you. Again, I guess we don't have to imagine. Heal our team back up here really quick. Yeah, I'm hoping that we don't need to use strength in order to get access to that area with the, there's like the little rock in the way. Be kind of obnoxious if true. But it doesn't look like the strength rocks. Excadrill, I missed you. I feel like I want to do like a challenge run of this game at some point, because I wanted to use like Minccino, but we couldn't make it work. Or possibly Emolga. Like, what if I did like a team, kind of like I did with Pokemon Gold, where we had just Furrets. What if I did like an all Emolga team, or if I did like an all Minccino line team? I think that those would be fun to do. Could be possible. I'm like wondering if I should try to like go into like the Elite Four just to gauge like what levels they are. Just as a little bit of an experiment. A little bit of a social experiment. Wait, what do I do with you? Don't tell me this needs strength too. And I went all the way back and I got rid of our Pokemon that knows strength. Just to come back, just to find out, oh, we need strength still. It's kind of starting to feel like what's going on here. I'm just gonna spam Aqua Jet. They can't do anything. We're a turtle. We're made of pure defense. I mean, they also have good offense, to be fair. I wonder why I've never seen Caracosta before this game. They seem really good, actually. So there's just, like, nothing I can do about this. We needed strength to move this one too, and I went back thinking, oh, I want to be prepared if it turns out, oh, it's like an item or it turns into like a Pokemon and we have to fight it. And I want to have our Excadrill with us just in case, but it turns out it's actually just another thing that we need to use strength on, and I don't have a Pokemon that knows strength now. That's close to half, right? Close enough. 38. I want to get them at least to like 45. Okay, so that just needs to be replaced with some Pokemon that knows strength. We need strength for that. I'm pretty sure. Probably just like pushes out of the way, much like the smaller rock. Someone stop me if I'm being dumb. See, this time we'll move the... Well, I want to keep the starter. Who do we have that we should switch? Probably Audino, actually. They're level 48. They are more than good. And again, this will just be a temporary thing. Be tempted to do like a challenge run of like all Audinos. That would just make the game really easy. That's probably the most surprising any Pokemon has been in this game for me. How strong the Audino is. I guess we should bring Samurott in so that they get a little bit more experience here. They've got a little bit of a level advantage, and we've got fighting type moves, which are actually pretty effective here. Bulky water. They're just kind of slow, but I'm thinking that's got to be more to do with Durant being really fast, actually. And that's actually kind of helpful if they outspeed us because we have Revenge, right? So they do a bit of damage, not that much damage, but then we do double damage. Super effective double damage at that. I can like feel the fights against the Durants getting easier. I can feel my Pokemon becoming stronger. Got those Pokemon trainer senses. Try going for a Blizzard here. Wait, no, that goes the other way. Wait. Yeah, that's not a smart move here. Bring out Zipstrike. We'll go for the Flame Charge. Critical hit one-shots him. And this is why we keep Zipstrike on the team. Okay, hopefully now we can move this. Wait, what? I thought we needed strength to do this? Is there like another move that I need in order to be able to move this rock out of the way? I don't know how to move the tiny rock. Right, they're steel, so fire's gonna be 4 times super effective against them. Yeah, even if we don't, like, get a crit here, that still almost completely takes him out. I just haven't been using the right Pokemon for this. So how do I move this? You can't use that here. What do you mean I can't use that here? I'm gonna look it up Actually, I'm just gonna look up like a list of HMs, because I bet it's one of them. Unova HM list. Cut, fly, surf, strength, waterfall, dive. It's not any of those. Unova, move, small, rock? That's obviously a way that we can go. Oh. I don't know exactly, but it's like, wait. Hold on. We have to fight, like, some sort of legendary Pokemon before we can move that. That's just locked off from us for now. Of course you have to fight like a legendary Pokemon to push a small round boulder out of the way. Naturally. Okay, so we've done this cave as we've gone as far into this cave as we can at the time being. For the time being. So in that case... you even got an answer for Swoobat. Super effective moves. It did the thing! We boosted all of our stats! That's insane. You can't do anything now. Power level is infinite. We had a critical hit after that. We got the double boost. So this turtle is actually kind of like crazy. Once we've got them up to like a good level, it's like... Actually, how many rare candies do we have? I think it might be time to start breaking out the rare candies. Because I really would like to challenge the Elite Four tonight. Actually, is rock good here? Because they're bug type, but that's going to be resisted by the steel. So, no, we want Substrike up. Or Excadrill. Into the ground. Durant, thinking it's relatively unknown. Yeah, we could use Fly here, actually. Wait, is that gonna be resisted by the steel? Oh, of course, they go underground first. I'm surprised he tried that again. Again, it's like they have Sturdy. It's like every Pokemon has Sturdy that we fight. Shadow Ball go through the ground? No. Play some psychic mind games with the ant? Almost left the cave. Durant training montage. We outspeed. Please crit. Not good. Okay, we'll get rid of we'll swap back for the Audino. I think what I want to do, I want to actually try to, like, go up against the Elite Four just to sort of gauge where we're at. I don't know if we would make it through. I'll try to, like, avoid using items if I don't think that we have a real shot at going all the way through. But I do want to experiment and see how far we would get if we tried it now. Because I feel like we've got to be pretty close to being able to deal with them, right? So let's heal up. Let's grab our Audino. Do a little bit of a test, shall we? I'm just not quite sure how this will go. Surely they'll all have 6 Pokemon each, right? I mean, they're the Elite Four. And the champion, no less. Bring our secret weapon onto the team. Should have just kept the turtle the whole time. They would have probably had a lot more experience. Actually, how many rare candies do we have? Is that considered a medicine? We have 4 of them. We could give up to 4 levels to our Pokemon. It's a bit less of a good value at the time, at this point in time, right? Because it's like every level that you get is harder to get than the previous one. So the best time to use it would be to turn a level 99 Pokemon to 100. But like the later you use it, the higher value you get out of it. Because it's like more experience points that you save yourself from having to get. I feel like our team composition is pretty solid, though. Yeah, I'm gonna save the game. It is about a bajillion degrees over here, so I might go grab some water really quick before we do this. I'm gonna save the state. I'll leave you guys with the dramatic music and the like our team here. I'll be back in a it's like a minute or so, so I can go get some water, and then we're gonna do like a test run against the Elite Four that may or may not end up being the real run depending on how it goes. But I'll be back in a couple minutes. We'll see what happens. We are so back. Okay, recalibrate. Should be good, should be good. Alright guys, it's time to attempt the Elite Four. See how this goes. I did save state before this. If I decide to, do that. Probably won't. Do we want any more, do we want some full restores? We've got 11 full restores already. Theoretically. You could always just, spam full restores to get through. Basically just throw your Pokédollars at the problem, but that's, I don't know, I don't like that. Feels a little bit, on the cheesy side. Once you start the challenge, you cannot leave until you win against all or lose. Wait, no, we gotta change, items. I'm gonna give them Quick Claw. Help if I was in the right section of the thing. Also, I keep forgetting that I can use the LR triggers to, like, scroll through these faster. Someone needs to get the amulet coin, too. Where's the Quick Claw? There you are. Quick Claw Caracosta. It's got the Expert Belt. Dino, what do you have? Shell Bell? Yeah, Samurott we're gonna take the XP share from as well, give them the Mystic Water. Switch our Pokemon into attack mode. What item do you have? You've got the Sharp Beak. Okay, that's exactly what we'd want. So Zebstrika's got the magnet still. That'll boost their electric shenanigans. And that just leaves Dino. I think I'm gonna swap their item for the amulet coin. And I'll switch them in the lead. So we'll lead the Audino. If we're leading the Audino, then it shouldn't matter what like, the rest of the order. Unless they do, like, a double battle. Which is unlikely. But I guess Excadrill is not a bad choice to have out as well. So we've got two tanky Pokemon. We've got two fast sweeper types. We got the starter. And we've got the tactical bat. Here we go, guys. Proceed with caution. Words are engraved on the statue. 4 great warriors form this Pokemon League. To the southwest. There's one who does not fear the ghost type. Does not fear the ghost type. Dark type? Southwest. They're probably... They're either going to be ghost type themselves or they're going to be dark type. If they say they don't fear the ghost type, that makes me think they're dark type. Do we have an answer for dark type? We don't have bug type. What? We do have fighting on our starter. Yeah, it's gotta be either fighting or bug. It makes me almost think that we should have kept the, kept Scolipede on our team. They would have been really solid against dark type. The southeast is one who channels the power of the fighting type. Channels the power of the fighting type. Okay, we've got plenty of answers for that in the form of our Swoobat. Who's actually pretty high level, actually. Northwest is one who has mastered the dark type. Okay, so there's a ghost type and a dark type. I really should have kept Scolipede with us. That's... Oh no. They're so cool that I wanted to keep them on our team, but they were not very good for like 2 gems, and now they've totally like fallen off level-wise, but now there's like 2 Pokemon that are gonna be like... Ah. Okay. To the northeast is one who knows the Psychic type. Okay. Okay, I think we're good with Psychic type. So Dark typing and bug type would have both been really, really good. What do we have in terms of dark type coverage? The Liepard. Like the two Pokemon that I like, two of my favorites from this generation that aren't on our team right now. And they're like the ones that would have been like the most useful. We have answers for all of these though. If you can defeat these warriors with your courage and wisdom. Get a little Zelda here. You shall be led to the summit. There, the strongest champion awaits. Bold claim, strongest champion. What do we have for psychic type? Do we have any dark type moves at all? We've got like one fighting type move. It's like our best Pokemon for literally every single situation is the bat. Which makes me happy that they're like the level 46. That's insane. Okay. Well, we don't have much in terms of super effective moves, but we do have some good, solid moves overall. So I guess now we've got the decision to make about who do we fight first. Fighting Dark Psychic. I'm pretty concerned by fighting types. Maybe we should go ahead and try and get the fighting type guy over with. I've tried a way of inflicting sleep. Oh, I need to kind of... I need to clean my glasses off. Well, 1 second. I'm not actually going anywhere. I'm just gonna clean them off, and I don't want the cat to be like breakdancing in front of you. So I'm just gonna switch to the BRB. But I'm not actually leaving. I'm just gonna clean my glasses because, yeah, I think that messes with the motion tracking as well. Like it gets confused. That's a really tough choice. I really wish that I kept the Liepard and the Scolipede on my team now. That's... Of course, whichever Pokemon I ended up like moving off the team was always going to be the one that I wanted to keep, actually. We've got fighting coverage, we've got like all the coverage for most of the kinds of moves we need on the bat. I think we need to just go for the fighting type first. So who's the fighting type one? Southeast. Alright, this will tell us everything in terms of the levels. What, like, how much more work needs to go into training them, if any. Kind of sus to be leading a normal type into the fighting type area, but... Oh, look at this. We're on the mine cart. Yeah, it just takes us right up to them. This is really cool that you get to actually pick which order you fight them in. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, I am concerned about the fighting type. Greetings, Challenger. My name is Marshall. In order to master the art of fighting, I'm training under my mentor, Alder. My mentor sees your potential as a trainer and is taking an interest in you. It is my intention to test you, to take you to the limits of your strength. Yay? Oh. Elite Four music reveal. He's got 4 Pokemon. He's throwing it. Already. 48. Okay. Yeah, we're a little bit underleveled. Please survive one of those. Okay, we're good. We probably want to get something set up here. We need tankiness. What do we have in terms of setup? Can we sweep with the Swoobat? If we lose the Swoobat, then we're kind of toast here, but... Storm Throw, please survive that. Ah, great. That was a crit too! Okay. Maybe we're fine. Stone Edge. Oh, of course they have Stone Edge. Okay, we're not fine. We're very not fine. So about this. Are they actually... They look like they could be part rock type. Of course, they have like 1 HP left and they're gonna bulldoze and now they're gonna like... Okay. We'll restore using cheater. Okay, okay. I know I said I wasn't gonna use all that many items, but I feel like I want to see how far we can go here. I want to see what he's got. Bulldoze. Almost one-shots us, of course, of course. So we got partial, like, ground coverage. This is not the Pokemon we want. I guess we should be bringing out Caracosta here. I don't know if that's rock or if that's... I think that's rock typing. Or is that ground typing? So actually you're using like a rock against a rock. They crit. So fighting type. About fighting type. Flying Psychic. Maybe we could freeze them? No. We're gonna knock our Pokemon out. Ancient Power is not very effective. We're just gonna have to power through it with Caracosta here. There's just really no way around that. The flying typing on the bat is going to make it really hard for us to be effective with them here. If I go for Brine, is it possible we could get the Quick Claw? We're going for Stone Edge. Spam those a little bit. Now they're in the orange, which hopefully means that this will do extra damage. I want to see what their next Pokemon is. Maybe I'll just like revert to save after this. I don't know. That feels too cheaty. I feel like this is gonna be the hardest one, right? Of course they... It'd be really good if we could get a freeze going. I guess we don't have to worry about dragon types. They crit with a super effective move. Of course they do. Come on, freeze. If we could get a freeze going, then that would allow us to basically set up. They moved, they avoided it. And... Can Excadrill do this? Maybe if we bring out Samurott, they could use their... They could get Scald going and that would reduce their attack. They're like critting every turn. Go for Scald. Get the burn, that'll reduce their attack. Yeah, there we go. That's some pretty good damage. Okay. Bring out the Audino. Wait, no, Audino won't be able to tank that because fighting typing. Excadrill isn't going to be good either because steel typing. Samurott's being pretty good at tanking this. I'll just use the full restore on them. So glad we got that Scald. We used Razor Shell. Awesome. Okay. Camera leveled up. I think this is good because even if we get knocked out, we'll still get a lot of experience. About to send out Sock. I'm gonna keep battling. I'm gonna try the same thing. I'm gonna try and hit him with the early Scald. We're going for Stone Edge, but we're water type, so we survive? Barely. Oh wow. Samurott really, that wasn't even a crit or anything. I'm sorry for ever doubting you for even a second, Samurott. You clearly got this. They probably used up their full restores as well. And now the burn's gonna take him out. Uncledir. Keep battling, keep battling. They got rock typing. That's what we like to see. Oh, now we've got a decision to make. Surf for Scald. I think I'll go Scald turn 1 and try and get a burn, and if that doesn't work then we'll go for Surf the second turn. Because I don't think either of them will one-shot them. If we get the burn, then that'll reduce their attack output, which will make us more able to survive. And hopefully we outspeed here. Yes, we do. Going for the Surf. That's 3 out of 4 of their Pokemon down, of like the one I'm most worried about, or was most worried about. Me and Xiao. Okay. I don't think they have, like... What are they gonna have? They're just pure fighting. They're not. They shouldn't have, like, ground or rock, like, type coverages, right? I really wish the Swoobat was still here. I might swap to Audino since they're tanky. They can tank whatever this is, and then I'll use like a revive on the bat. Maybe I will just go for the full revive. Because if we beat them, then it's like there's a good chance that we sweep the rest of them. I'm gonna use the max revive. I'm gonna do it. Jump kick, survive one of those, please. We don't even survive one of those. I was afraid of that. We should have it now, though. Swoobat avoided it. Swoobat coming back with a vengeance. And they're so fast now that there's no way that we don't win. I think we've actually got this. That's one of the Elite Four down. The one that I was most concerned about, no less. And of course, we also had the amulet coin, so big money for that as well. He says the others are more powerful than he is. We'll see about that. They're not going to prepare us for anything else. I should have bought full restores. Should have bought way more full restores. That's like the one thing I didn't do. Because I was like, oh, this is just gonna be a test run. Oh, no, this is turning into the real run. Got plenty of revives at least. May not have been the best use of revive back there, but with the max revive rather. Okay, so they're all fully healed except for the Audino and the Caracosta, which need a little bit, a touch more. Don't think it'll matter. If that tiny little bit of health is enough to lose it for us, then I think it was going to be a losing situation anyway. Lights on there. Okay, now who's up? Let's not fear the ghost type. I really, really, really wish we still had a Scolipede here. Yeah, I had no idea. Let's not fear the ghost type. Ghost type is like Chandelure in this game, which means it's probably going to be good to fight with water types. channels the power. The fighting type, we beat him. I'm trying to figure out who's the next, like, strongest one, probably. Probably dark type? They're gonna be the biggest challenge because they've got like stuff that's super effective against our Swoobat on account of them being psychic type. Northwest is dark type. Northeast is psychic. It's fighting. Ghost. Dark. Psychic. I can't imagine I feel like dark type is the one that we're going to struggle with the most. These effects. I love these scenes that they do in this game. These are some very, very well done sets. Very well done level design. Very thematic. Oh, and there's gonna be like the double whoosh. Grimsley of the Elite Four. Fulfill his duty to be our opponent. He's got 4 Pokemon as well. It looks like all of them have 4 Pokemon. Bring out Scrafty here. I should have healed the Caracosta a little bit more, I think. They're not gonna have... They're like fighting type. Partially. That's gonna be a problem for Audino. I don't think about speed. Tricky. Bring in Zebstrika. They're good with speed control. I feel like maybe if we feel like the Paralyze going, we'll get the speed up. Maybe we could like set them up. If we could like burn with this, that would be good. I don't know if that has a chance of burn. That will boost speed. And tech reduce our accuracy. Fine. We have 62 health, which means if they did another attack like they did the first turn, then we're fine. Didn't paralyze. I was hoping for the paralyze. Oh, they had a better move. Right, that's how they get set up. Okay, let's bring out Swoobat. They're kind of the obvious choice here. We outspeed, so we should be able to fly up before they have a chance to do anything here. Almost took him out. They're going for Crunch. That's gonna hurt. Hopefully not too bad. Oh, it did. It took us out completely. Their lack of tankiness is going to be a real problem for us. Let's bring out Caracosta here. This is gonna be the hardest one to win against. If I get Blizzard going, is it possible? Oh, of course they go for the full restore. And they dodged it. Yeah, I shouldn't have been practicing for... I shouldn't have been training for dragons at all. That was stupid. Let's see. Let's hope the turtle. Okay, so the dark type guy is actually the problem. Will I be able to get a Swords Dance out? I'm gonna try it. Just gotta survive one turn. One turn, Excadrill. One turn. They don't survive one turn. Yeah, now they're just totally set up. Okay, so we're losing this. It sucks that I used that max revive the previous one, but at least we know what we're up against now. If I get the burn, that'll help reduce their attack stat, which they've got boosted. Okay. That helps a lot. I'm gonna assume... Wait. Actually... I'm gonna go for Surf. Just max out damage here. Okay, we got rid of the Scrafty. I should have just been using the Samurai. Keep battling. That's sand. That's... Wait. Did I actually choose the best starter for the Elite Four after all? They're going for Earthquake. We're at full health and we're water type. We avoided it. That'll take us out if they do that again. Do we chance it? I'm gonna go for Surf. I'm gonna chance it. They're going for Earthquake. Of course they're going for Earthquake. Should have swapped for Excadrill. Oh wait, I can't do that because Excadrill's down already. Can you survive one Earthquake? Oh, they'll survive like almost 2 Earthquakes. I might just go ahead and try and save this. What other dark types are in this game? Yeah, they can't do that much here. I should have bought way more full restores. I'll bring the Audino back up to full health. They've got grass coverage. Unless they crit with an Earthquake, then we should be fine. Just take them out. They outspeed. Unfortunate, but we should still survive. It's like barely hanging on here. Yeah, I think as long as we can survive the dark type and the fighting type, there's a good chance we could actually win. Well, I don't know about that with the champion though. Even if we get through the Elite Four, I don't know if we're going to be able to beat the champion. What is secret power here? Let's do it. Let's learn a little, shall we? Okay, not useful at all, is what that is. Currently losing this stalemate here. Oh, thank you for the raid. I'm currently doing an experimental run against the Elite Four. I've never fought them before in this game. It's I'm a bit under-leveled on most of my team, so I don't know how this is going to go, but the main goal is learning right now, trying to figure out, okay, what do they have? What do I need to prepare for? How goes the Pokemons? I would say it's going rather well. I mean, we've made it to the Elite Four, we've made it to the Pokemon League. But yeah, I haven't fought the Unova Pokemon League before, so I had no idea how to prepare, and I'm kind of realizing maybe I made the wrong choices with who I should have had on my team. But that's fine though. This is a learning experience. Yeah. It's it could be going better. Yeah, I think probably this doesn't go so well in our favor, but we know what we're up against now though. Or, I know what I'm up against. I managed to beat the fighting Elite Four, which was the one that I was most worried about. Yeah, I'm kind of using a lot of items here. I think I'm not going to use any more of the max revives just because I don't think I can get any more of those at this time. But yeah, I'll save those for future attempts because I feel like there's going to be future attempts. But I can see sort of what kind of Pokemon they have, what kind of threats we're up against. Wait. As long as they don't... Yeah, they used Earthquake here, so we should be able to take him out this turn now. Forget how many Pokemon he has left. Oh, he's a crit! Aw, nice job, Audino. At the very least, our Pokemon are going to get a ton of experience from this. Ice Sharp. Oh man. I revived the right Pokemon. Excadrill, let's go. Sacrificing Monster Education. I mean, that's just part of the game, isn't it? I mean, they're okay with it. We're doing this for science. Or something. They are level 50. I'm gonna try to go for Sword Stance. This is kind of a bit of a risky play here, but if I can get this set up, then we're gonna probably be able to like just destroy them. They went for Night Slash. Oh, we should definitely survive that. And then that means we can go for Earthquake now with our enhanced, our sharply raised attack. Is that one shot? It does. Oh, wait, was that their last Pokemon? Oh no, they got Liepard. That's fine, we can take on Liepard. Excadrill's set up now. The cat is their ace. A smart choice, but oh, they're gonna make us flinch. The crit doesn't make us flinch. There's still a chance that we do this. Like, I legitimately think that this is probably the only, like, Elite Four member remaining that actually is, like, a big threat to me. With the fighting type guy down, and them down to a Liepard. That only leaves the Psychic type and the Ghost type, which are definitely going to be easier than the Dark type, surely. I say that knowing that's like the most cursed thing I could possibly say. Where's all my potions? Oh right, they're in a different compartment. Forgot about that. He needs some milk. So unless the Liepard can, like, deal half of our health in one turn, I think we've actually got this. That steel typing on the Excadrill is going to be so useful here. I seriously doubt the Liepard has any water-based attacks. We're already set up, so... yeah, all they've got is Night Slash. I think we win this. I really don't know what the champion's gonna have, though. Oh yeah, we just, like, one-shot them. That's 2 out of 4 of the Elite Four down. Elite Four, Grimsley. If somebody wins a battle, then without doubt, someone else has lost the battle. That's the way of battle. The warrior doesn't dash off in pursuit of the next victory, nor throw a fit when experiencing a loss. He's just saying that because he's coping. So that's 2 of the 4 Elite Four people. First try, we win against. Despite being underleveled. Whether or not you get to fight at full strength, whether or not luck smiles on you, none of that matters. Only results matter. And a loss is a loss. And you lost. Victory shines like a bright light. Right now, you and your Pokemon are shining brilliantly. They predicted a brilliant diamond ahead of time. 2 of 4. Good thing I bought like a kajillion revives. Where are they? Oh, there you are. Okay. I think we actually have a chance here. Good thing I bought, like, way too many revives. There's way too many revives is turning into just enough revives. 16 hyper potions I've just found lying around. I think we should use the... wait. This will do 80. There's gotta be our own Pokemon Center here for a second. Lemonade for everyone. Yeah, we'll save the milk for, like, in battle, because that heals more. And that's the Swoobat. Okay. So, the Swoobat is Psychic Flying, so the Dark type was the one that really concerned me, but now that we've got rid of them, the Ghost type and the Psychic type should both be pretty effective to, like, we should be able to fight against pretty effectively, because the Swoobat has both Dark coverage and, like, Ghost coverage. So, I guess the next threat, in my mind, it's probably the Psychic type, right? I'm trying to do them, like, in order of, like, difficult to easy. What I would expect to be difficult to easy. Now, let's be honest. They've got Ghost type. Ghost type in this game, like, they're gonna have Chandelure. Like, let's be real. They're gonna have Chandelure, which means they're gonna be partially Fire type. Which means, we got Samurott as our starter. And we have, like, the turtle that's also Rock type. So I don't think they're going to be as big of a threat as the Psychic type. So I'm going to go for the Psychic type next. Because if we can take them out, then I think we're good. Oh. Very fancy. They're, like, levitating us up there. They went crazy with designing these Elite Four rooms. I love this. Their job is just sleeping here all day, apparently. Who are you? How impudent you are to disturb my sleep. You appear to possess a combination of strength and kindness very well. Make your best effort not to bore me with a yawn-inducing battle clear. If only we had like a Pokemon that knew how to like yawn or something. The irony. Oh, does that mean that they're gonna try and make our Pokemon sleep? I hope not. That'd be annoying. Got the Reunculus. I'm not entirely sure what typing they are. I'm gonna go for Grass Knot in case they're like water, because it's like weird. I don't know what they are. That's not it. I'm not entirely sure what type they are. That's super effective. Well, they got a turd one crit, and there goes Audino. Whoops. Okay. So they're definitely not— oh! Thank you for the raid! This is like the first day I've ever had like a double raid. Right as we're doing Elite Four stuff. No pressure. How's it going? I've got 2 of the 4 Elite Four members down. First try. This is the first playthrough of the game. I had no clue what to expect, but we're doing well so far despite being a little bit underleveled. Yes. I don't know what type Reunculus is. Wait, yeah I do. It's at least gotta be partially psychic type. Let's throw Swoobat out. That's their whole thing, is that they're psychic type. For Assurance. Oh, that didn't do much. They went for Thunder. Oh no. Well, rip in peace, Swoobat. So Psychic. That kind of took out our Ghost typing as well. So that's not good. Guess we're gonna have to approach this in a little bit more unconventional of a way. Well, we know they're not water type. Oh, that was a critical hit. Okay, we can get our speed up higher here. Psychic does a lot of damage. That's really not good. We should be able to attack them again before they knock us out, though. So maybe I can go for trying to get like a Paralyze going here. Or we knock them out with a critical hit. Okay, we're still in this. Striker hits 44. Even if we end up getting knocked out, even if we end up having to do this again, we're gonna keep all these levels. This is actually probably the fastest and best way we could like level our Pokemon up, even if we end up getting knocked out. Don't mean backseat, but I feel like a Crocodile instead of Caracosta would be more optimal for your type coverage. I don't even have one of those. I do have Excadrill. Gigalith. So they're like flying psychic. So I probably want to keep Substrika out and then try and like heal them up so that we can use the electric type shenanigans. And just hope that they don't do a one-shot kind of thing here. Yep, it's a first playthrough. I don't know what to expect from the Elite Four people, but so far so good. Oh man. Oh, we got the Paralyze too. They knocked us out. That's fine. So what's our next move here? We're flying. So we should actually be able to go in with some rock type shenanigans. Throw pebbles at the weird flying creature. And potentially this will boost all of our stats if we're really lucky. We hit 39. Gothitelle. Oh, so they're gonna be pure psychic. I'm gonna keep battling with them. I don't think they're going to have anything that's super effective here. They're going to do a lot of damage. They're like 11 levels higher than us, but... Oh, if we get like the Quick Claw Blizzard here. They're going for Calm Mind. So we are going to at least survive one turn. And we get the Blizzard. Come on, please freeze. Oh, it didn't freeze. I'm just gonna try and... wait. Maybe I should revive one of our Pokemon. Actually, now that I think about it. But Pure Psychic. Which means they're probably not gonna have an answer for the Swoobat. Maybe we can tank whatever hit they're about to throw at us. Maybe not. I don't know. Probably not. Kirkos is more of a physical defense kind of guy. But at least we could buy a turn. Bring the bat back. And they've got some super effective moves. They're going for Thunderbolt? Oh right, water type. Yeah. Oh wait, they've got Thunderbolt. They've got Thunderbolt. I might go for Swords Dance again here. I just hope that we can survive one turn to get the Excadrill set up. We're going for Psychic. We resist it. They're gonna take us out next turn. Will we outspeed? I don't think we will. This is a problem. I'm gonna heal and hope they go for like Calm Mind or something. I think that will not have us below half health. Going for Psychic. Okay, don't think we win against that. Concerning. Do we have any like X items? Like an X. We have one X speed. What if I like switch to something else? Like sacrificial Swoobat situation, and then I try to X-speed the Excadrill, and then heal them, and then swap them back in so we outspeed, and then we can use Earthquake. Wait, no, they don't have any answers against Swoobat now. Wait, unless they have... wait. Can't remember. They're going for Shadow Ball. Well, that's unfortunate. I can't remember if we're gonna outspeed or not. Maybe... I feel like I've gotta try. They're gonna go for Thunderbolt. That's gonna knock it out. That was a waste of a healing item. Yeah, that's definitely not the right move. How well is Samrock going to stand up against this? This might actually be the one that I need to be worried about the most. If I go for Scald, that reduces physical attack, but maybe the burn will also help make it so that we get some damage output even when... Alright, Thunderbolt. Forgot about that. Well, that was dumb. If I'm gonna have a chance of beating this, I'm going to have to use like a max revive, aren't I? I don't think there's a way around it. I'm gonna go for Zebstrika, because if they use like the electric type moves... My God, can I see what Pokemon are in your boxes? Yes, absolutely. Sacrificial Excadrill situation. I'm doing better than I thought I would. I was totally just doing this as like a... I wanted to see what we're up against kind of situation. Mostly. I try to go for the Paralyze. We should outspeed anyway. I'm gonna go for Flame Charge. Professional Gen 5 Pokemon. Yeah. I think I just need to train my Pokemon up. The big thing I need to do... yeah, we lose. I regret using that, Max Revive. Okay. This is fine. We got 2 out of the 4 of the Elite Four down, which is more than I thought we would do, even though we were, like, pretty severely underleveled. So, the big thing to do right now is to actually get some more levels on our Pokemon. I probably didn't need to use the Pokemon Center the second time. Just for good measure, just make sure that they're doing alright. Okay, you wanted to look at the box? It should be at least level 55. I don't think we need to be 55. I think it, like, 50-ish would be fine. It would... Like, I don't want it to be too easy. I want there to be a challenge. I guess the champion. I don't know about the champion yet. So maybe for the champion's sake. But yeah. Most of the Pokemon I have are not going to be particularly useful. I am starting to think I should have brought Scolipede. But they're still only level 31, which means it's going to take some time to get them caught up. But bug typing would have been insane for, like... I mean, they've got Psychic type, they've got Dark type, they've got they've got Ghost type. I'm like, I really should have kept Scolipede. I actually had Scolipede in my part. I wanted to use those. Cryogonal. I don't like Cryogonal that much, but they're level 31. I think that's the only one I have. I just got them for Pokédex entry purposes. I need it. I mean, let's be honest. I could make this work with any Pokemon if I give them enough levels. I don't know. What level is Timber? I am not using Timber. I feel like Timber was a Pokemon... They like, basically, like, make you have Timber early on for, like, 2 of the gym battles. Because they, like, make it so that you can't get a hold of, like, hardly any Pokemon, like, early on. Mindfu... They are... Where are they? Mindfu. Do I have one of those? Hold on. Oh, there they are. The, like, tiny sprite looks weird. Yeah, most of them are pretty much just the, as they were caught. Haven't really used them. And to just kind of stick with my favorites, you know? There's a lot of good Pokemon in this game, but they don't let you get access to them until, like, way later on. Like, for the first couple of gyms, you just got your Pat Rats and your Lillipups, and that's about it. But then whenever it starts giving you a good Pokemon, it gives you like all the good Pokemon. And now you got a really tough choice to make. Yeah, no, the two, like, contenders. Just, what ability does Durant? I hate Durant. I guess Hustle, whatever that does. Boost attack step, it lowers accuracy. That sounds like an annoying ability for an annoying ant. Adamant nature too. I mean, I'm not trying to min-max this. This is more or less like a, I don't know, casual first playthrough. I want to like treat this like I'm in the final run of like some sort of big world competition or something. Kind of just want to use my favorites, you know? If I'm gonna take the time to level up a Pokemon, I kind of prefer the idea of bringing Scolipede back. Just because I like them, and I feel like they're really effective against some of these types that we've got here. I was trying to like prepare for a dragons, because I assumed dragons were going to be all over the place in the Elite Four, because that's like the thing I know about the actual competitive scene from this game. Was apparently dragons were such a problem that they had to invent the fairy type to deal with it. But I guess the Elite Four don't use them. Maybe the champion does. I really don't like Durant. I'm sorry, Durant enjoyers. I should probably switch this around so you guys see that as the big screen. Decisions. I feel like Samurott helped us more than I thought they would. Audino's really got some problems here. Between the ghost typing and the fighting typing, they're our strongest, they're our highest level Pokemon. Ideal team to beat the Elite would show Durant, Evolve Cubchoo, Evolve Sandile, Zipstrike, and Samurott. So, get rid of 4 of my Pokemon to get entirely new ones. That's a lot of grinding. I guess it looks like there's gonna be some grinding anyway. Yeah, I had no idea that they were going to do the whole thing where it's like, oh, it's Dark, Psychic, Fighting, Ghost. Like, they're going to go for those types. I really did not... Well, I didn't know what I was up against. It's a playthrough where I didn't know what I was... No prior knowledge. But that does mean I need to make some choices here. Do we have access to any, like... actually, Psychic type wouldn't be good. I should have got the Chandelure with the Ghost typing. That would have been good against 2 of them. Most important may be evolving Cubchoo and leveling up Duranter's Scolipede and replacing Audino and Caracosta. Yeah, Caracosta's one I'm not too sure about. I was going back and forth on whether to have, like, a Dragon type for them. I was going, like, back and forth between... Do I try to get Hydreigon? No, not... Yeah. Do I go for Hydreigon, or do I go for, what's the other one? There's like 3 dragons here. But I guess dragon typing isn't going to be particularly helpful here. Replacing Audino is like kind of a tough one though, because it's like I wanted to keep Audino the whole time, and they are our strongest one. But yeah, there's at least 2 Elite Four people that are... Dragon has dragon types. Expect to counter... yeah. I do like the idea of using Scolipede. I feel like Swoobat doesn't have the best stats. They seem to be, even like the situations that they're supposed to be a good matchup for type-wise, it's like they don't survive very well. Yeah, I knew about its ability. It's kind of like a risky thing to do to swap, because whatever it is that you're gonna swap in for is gonna take damage. So it's like the damage that you're probably gonna lose from the Pokemon you switch for is probably gonna lose more damage than I haven't found leftovers now. I had a Shell Bell on the Audino, but I ended up swapping it for the Amulet Coin, because I figured I probably need to be able to buy more like full restores and stuff for when I actually do it. That kind of turned into like an actual attempt. I really shouldn't have used that the max revives there. Actually, can I buy those now? We just got the regular revives. Yeah, Quick Claw is currently on the turtle. Not the Tortuga. They just evolved. So, the Caracosta has the Quick Claw, because it seems like it works really well with them. It's like they're slow, but they get a priority move. And if I get the Quick Claw going, then that helps counteract the slowness. It's like that's really like the kind of their one downside. They're going a completely different direction than I thought they would, where they're going for more of like the special, like supernaturally types instead of the more conventional like elementally types. So yeah, I was thinking I don't kind of want to get Dido up to that level, because it's like that's gonna take a really long time. Granted, Dragon and Dark type coverage. So possibly. Wasn't too thrilled about the Caracosta's survivability, even though that's kind of supposed to be their thing with their high physical defense, because I guess most of these types that we're going up against, they are special attack types. They're very, very physically defensive, but they are not very also beat everything on its own. I mean, any one of these Pokemon, if you just ground them up to like level 100, they could probably do it. Any level 100 Pokemon and enough full restores, and you could probably make it happen. I don't know. I just didn't want to subject everyone to seeing like the grinding special, but looks like there's a little bit of that going to be involved. Yeah, like the Caracosta is the one I'm like the most unsure about. Audino's normal typing is really not great against the types that they have either. But they have been like my main, like, one that I've really wanted to keep on the team, but it looks like... Have I used Durant in battle? I really do not like Durant, like, at all. They annoy me. I've been very vocal about my dislike of ants. They seem very annoying. A victory that requires Durant, is that really a victory? Yeah, but I don't like him. So... And overpowered isn't fun. Overpowered is, like, I'd prefer a challenge. I'd prefer, maybe not play so optimally. Make it more of a, I don't know, more of a fair fight. I'm sure if I just, like, copy-pasted, right, like, whatever the competitive teams were for this generation, then, you know, like, it would be a cakewalk, but... That's not how I was doing this. Also... eh. I will swap the... I will get the Scolipede, though. They've become one of my favorite bug-type Pokemon as a result of this game. So I will for sure be moving the Scolipede on the team. Let's see, but who do we swap them with? Obviously, okay, I'm gonna swap them out for the turtle. Take the Quick Claw. They're gonna need some work. What should I do about you? Do I have... I have like a... item that boosts poison type moves. I should probably give them the XP share for the time being to help them catch up. Because it's been a while. Psychic and Flying are redundant for the Elite Fours. I think both types only beat one member, but all they could do is super effective. Did they start looking cooler if, like, when they evolve? I feel like we got pretty far. I mean, I beat 2 out of 4 of the Elite Four, so I don't feel like we need to change that much. I think levels are the main thing, just a bit of grinding. But of course, I wanted to play Pokemon Black because I wanted Reshiram. Reshiram. I could try and go after Tornadus if they're still around. They've appeared, and it looks like they do sometimes go in the paths. Yeah, I wonder why they chose to do that, where they like reversed which version of the game has which legendary, where it's like, oh, Pokemon Black has Reshiram, and Zekrom is in Pokemon White. Allegedly, I heard from someone else in like a previous streams chat that apparently they fixed it with the sequels. There's a plot twist with the champion. Well, don't tell me about it. I'd rather not have any spoilers. It is a first playthrough. Poison Barb, that's what I was thinking of. I guess the fact that you're saying there is a plot twist already is kind of one. I guess I don't know the nature of it. Okay, we got the Poison Barb on the Scolipede. Clearly, because he doesn't have enough Poison Barbs as it is. Wait, no, I was supposed to give him XP share. I was distracted. Yeah, I'll give him the XP share. And then we'll swap for the Poison Barb once he catches up. Yeah, Audino's just getting a little too super effective. That's on the Druddigon. I was considering the Druddigon because it's like, I feel like they're like the dragon that everyone like, oh, it would help if I was actually at the box. It seemed to be like the dragon that's like overlooked because everyone goes on about like Haxorus and the Hydreigon, but no one ever talks about Druddigon. Yeah, there's kind of a situation where it's like I was like trying to teach it Draco Meteor, and I didn't realize that you actually need to... I looked it up. Apparently you have to beat the game in order to or you have to actually beat the champion in order to get Draco Meteor. So that's why it's missing a move. It was definitely a consideration. It's sheer force, which seems really annoying. Yeah. Removes added effects to increase move damage, which is kind of a pain. It means basically no strategy for you, Dredagon. I guess Dragon's probably pretty good. Maybe really good. Yeah, just not sure what moves to do with it. Yeah, I'm sure. Oh, whoops. I really hate that little delay sometimes they have before they give you like menus here, where I'm just like, it makes me just impatient enough to hit A, and then the menu pops up, and then I accidentally click something I didn't mean to. Current TMs available. Roar, Taunt, Blizzard, Thunder, Dig, Shadow Ball, Brick Break, Sludge Bomb, Fire Blast, Rock Tomb, Torment, Facade, Facade. They didn't do the accent. Flame Charge, Attracts, Thief, Echoed Voice, Scald, Fling, Charge Beam, Sky Drop, Will-O-Wisp, Acrobatics, Payback, Retaliate, Flash, Volt Switch, Gyro Ball, Gyro Ball, Struggle Bug, Bulldoze, Frost Breath, Excisor, Dragon Tail, Work Up, Poison Jab, Grass Knot, Flash Cannon, Wild Charge, Rock Smash, and then the HMs Cut, Fly, Surf, and Strength. That's all the ones I have. I'd be tempted to put Toxic on the Scolipede, but I guess that's also a move that you don't get until after you get access to the stuff, like the 3 towns that are towards the east. You can't get to until later. Brick Break. Would it be? I mean, you can break Light Screen and Reflect, only 75 power. I haven't seen any of the Elite Four people use Light Screen or Reflect. Yeah, my starter has a fighting type move. They have, if I go to them, Samurott has Revenge. You can do double damage if he gets hit first, and it seems like a lot of times he does get hit first because of the level disadvantage, but then they're pretty, physically bulky enough that they can survive at least one hit, and then they can hit with the Revenge, which works pretty well. Yeah, I feel like it'd be better competitively because it's like, oh, then people are probably more likely to use like Light Screen and stuff like that, but actually, do I have any other fighting type moves? I don't know. I don't really see the appeal of Brick Break. It's like its effect doesn't seem to be relevant. Unless you're telling me that the people I haven't fought yet are going to be using a lot of Light Screen. Yeah, Volby doesn't look that great. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna train up this Scolipede though. Probably change your moves around. Critical hits land more easily. Get those bug crits. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll look it up between, like, this stream and the next one. Actually, yeah, I'll take a look at it. I'll decide if I like their character design. Okay, doing a little research. Oh, I forgot to switch the screens around. There we go. And a buzz be like. The Bone Vulture Pokemon. I've seen them before. Evolves from Volibee starting at 54. I feel like a lot of the Elite Four people had like electric moves though, like the Psychic type one that ended up beating me did so because they had electric type shenanigans. I feel like bringing like a flying dark type isn't that much better than having a flying psychic type. It seems like I'm just gonna get zapped into oblivion, regardless of which one happens to be flying type because of the bird typing. A little bit concerned about that one. Eh. Don't know about Mandibuzz. I should be training my Pokemon. If I'm gonna use a dark type, I'm probably gonna bring Liepard. For obvious reasons. Actually, would I want to bring Liepard back? I wanted to use Liepard the whole time. I was just like, oh no, they're not good at the earlier gyms. Yeah, if I was gonna swap Audino for anyone, I have to keep Swoobat because I've got to have a Pokemon that knows Fly. Just to help me get around. And the only way I would get like dark type stuff is if I'm gonna get like the Dano and really evolve them. So I guess that's the big choice. Who's gonna be my dark type coverage? That's the big question. Do I go through the trouble of getting Dano up another, what is it? They're 43, they evolve at 64. Another 21 levels. Yeah, thank you, yes. It looks like the real attempt at this is going to be on Saturday. I had a suspicion about that, because that's why I ended up titling the stream the Road to the Pokemon League, because I'm like, I had a feeling that we were going to probably need a little bit more teamwork, a little more work on the team before that. But yeah, it looks like Saturday's probably going to be the day of the big day. Hopefully. Next one again? Sure. There's also the chance I could try to get like Minccino going, get like the Cinccino, because they've got Sing. I could possibly get some sleep shenanigans going on. That would be potentially a fun thing to do. But they're still level 26, and that means way more grinding. I'm not using Trubbish. I'm sorry. I'm not using a literal bag of garbage as a Pokemon. I don't care how good they are. They could be like 2 Arceuses in one, and I'm not using them. Wait, where's... Do I even have a Trubbish? I don't have a Trubbish. Sandile. I don't know, I feel like I'm kind of taking a bit too much time in the boxes and not, you know, doing... Oh, there it is. There's the Trubbish. You want the Sandile. They're still level 16, which means that's going to take about 2.5 years before they're caught up. Don't particularly care for them. Yeah. You see my map. I mean, we're right at the part where it's like, oh, we're like almost, like we can fly anywhere that we have access to up to this point in the game of before you beat the Pokemon League. So that means everywhere that's off here to the east is just still just not accessible at this time. Everywhere else is fine though. Yeah, because this stuff, I guess this stuff doesn't open up until after, I'm assuming after you beat the champion. There's probably like more like story stuff. Get over the green dots. What are we looking for? Hold on. Hold on to what? I'm gonna swap this. Wait, did I? Hold on. We're just gonna go through every Pokemon in the Pokédex. Audino, I guess we gotta do something with the Audino, because it's like they kind of fell off type wise. We do have ice coverage though. You're saying that there's dragons, allegedly. What am I gonna be able to do? I want ice coverage for the... I'm trying to think about... Okay, dragon situation. If we're gonna make, like, big changes to the team, I guess... Should probably, I guess, swap the Swoobat for the dragon. It's clear to me that we're going to have to spend some time on leveling something up. So I'm gonna like swap a few Pokemon here. I'm gonna make a few decisions. I think for the dragon coverage, I think I am gonna try and go for the Dano after all. I'm gonna move them onto our team. Don't like their ability. They do get fly, and they will get dark coverage, and they're a dragon, which means they'll probably be helpful against the champion, now I know they're dragon type. And they'll also give us dark coverage, all in one. And then I guess, Dino. Kind of fell off because of that normal typing, unfortunately. Take the amulet coin from them. Then, actually, who am I gonna swap them for? I kind of like the thought of actually going to try to get, like... wait. There's like a ghost type. Did I go for, like, Chandelure, possibly? They're pretty cool. I thought about using them before. That'd be good against the Psychic and Ghost types. Well, I mean, they would also be super affected by the Ghost type, but Psychic was the one that gave us trouble. That'd be good against them. That'd give us more answers against Psychic type. Plus, that would give us access to, like Will-O-Wisp and things like that. That would allow us to... I feel like Ghost is pretty strategic. There's a lot of good moves that come out of Ghost typing. Yeah, I want to say the Duskstone one is the one. They're also a little bit behind. Let's see how they are. Ghost Fire type. It's massive damage to a target affected by status problems. Will-O-Wisp guarantees a status problem. You do the math. And what do their stats look like? I mean, they're not going to look great anyway because of just what level they're at. Yeah, they're totally geared up more towards special stuff. Yeah, I guess that's my problem with my team composition, is that it's like, the Pokemon I'm using were particularly well adapted to, like, physical types, but I guess they're pretty much all running special types, so... Good ghost type that can be made to be dragons easily. I mean, again, it's just a matter of levels, and if we have our own dragon, then that would be a pretty good answer to them as well. So, I think that'll have it covered. Just wish I had some sort of, like, ice coverage from a non-ice type, because the ice typing is, unfortunately, typically pretty fragile. I know that's bold of me to say, but... I would know better than most people that ice typing could use a little bit more love from Game Freak. I mean, level advantage is going to be more relevant than nature. Do I see the stat names? I don't know what you mean by this. Are you talking about how they're like highlighted to like show what the nature affects? I'm assuming that's what you mean. I see one's blue. I don't see one that's red. Oh wait. Oh wait, it's just barely red. Am I colorblind? I can barely tell that that's red around attack. It's just like slightly different. Yeah, I know how that works. I played the more recent Pokemon games where it's like a bit more obvious. I feel like I'm spending way too much time in menus that I should be playing the game. I mean, I guess the combat is menus, but that's fair. I mean, yeah, like the only Pokemon games that I haven't beaten at this point are this one, the stuff from Gen 6 and Gen 7. I've beaten every other generation of Pokemon game. Like I played the first 4 when they came out, and then I came back around like Generation 8 because it was like, oh, it's the first Pokemon game on a big TV console, and then I had to come back for that. And then I actually did, no, I haven't played. Why would I play Black or White 2 if I haven't played Black or White 1? I'm not gonna play the sequel before I play the original. No, I haven't played anything from Unova before this game. This is a total first playthrough of Pokemon Black. I'm still not sure which one I'm gonna go for after this. I'm thinking about just continuing on to like Black 2 because I know that they do switch it around so that you get Zekrom in that one. That way we get to see both of the legendaries. I feel like that would probably be a good choice. Yeah, I can tell Unova seems to be like a... This game has been like really surprising me in a lot of ways. I mean, I kind of knew that this was like a popular like fan favorite one, but I see it now having experienced at least most of it myself. So tempted to bring the Liepard back, but I guess the Hydreigon's going to be our dark coverage. I'm just not sure what to do for that 6th Pokemon. I'll keep Audino for now until I figure something else out. They do have ice coverage, but I feel like they're going to be more useful towards the champion. They are very bulky, at the very least. Yeah. Also, I really kind of want to keep with the Audino because I'm like, oh, I want to keep Audino for as long as I can. I feel like it's kind of a waste to have them like almost at level 50, our highest level Pokemon, and then just to like put them back in the box. Yeah, give them back the amulet coin so that we can have them lead. And Scoliped's gonna have the experience share. And then I think Dano's gonna get another experience share, because I've got 2 of them. The game gives us 2 of them for some reason. I don't know if they like compete with each other or if they just both are gonna get a ton of XP. Experience points. Tons of XP, XD Gale of Darkness, Dark type Pokemon. It's all gone full circle. Should probably buy a bunch of full restores as well, before I forget. I've only got 1 left in the bag. I'm just gonna buy like 30 of them. It's gonna be a lot of money, but I don't care because that's like the main thing we need at this point. I think we got a little bit of time. I guess normally I'd be wrapping things up about now, but I'm gonna keep going because of the technical difficulties earlier, and we'd need a little bit of a head start on this on the grinding experience anyway. Don't know how this double XP share situation's gonna work out. Then we'll have... Samurott was actually holding up fairly well there. Yeah, I'm pretty happy that we got 2 of the Elite Four members down today. I kind of figured we were probably a bit under-leveled. I didn't know if we were gonna just get like knocked out the first one. But I definitely wanted to see what types they were. Everything's got sturdy. Yeah, I feel like it might actually be worth keeping the Audino because of the Blizzard. And got them trained up to help them deal with the dragon situation in the Dragon Gym. Maybe another one of their moves could be swapped out. Well, that's weird. That was kind of a delay. It didn't like... It was like telling me when the ads were going, but I guess it was telling me the wrong time because I thought you guys had already been back. Oh. I don't think that Twitch is very accurate with when it tells you when things are happening. Maybe I should swap out, like, Takedown with something else. I'm like wondering what the best way of trading would be. If it would just be like trying to do the Elite Four over and over again, but my Pokemon are gonna hate me from losing and blacking out. I guess that is the name of the game, isn't it? Of course it's Durant again. Level 38. Good thing we got the fire coverage. We can hit him for 4 times. Super effective with this guy. Yeah, it's so weird. It's so weird that it's like I only have one move of fire coverage, because I almost always pick the fire starter. Oh, I got the crit! Between all those XP shares, it's like... Yeah. I wonder if they're ever gonna make like an aphid Pokemon that like interacts with Durant somehow, like how ants and aphids do in real life. Maybe that's just why I have like this little like bit of a hatred with ants, because it's like I do a little bit of gardening shenanigans, and let me tell you, ants like to set up aphids because they like farm the aphids. I've got like some lemongrass in the backyard, and long story short, aphids absolutely love lemongrass. And I see the ants moving around the area. Oh, I should probably pay attention. Heatmore. Yeah, I probably would love Heatmore. I don't know where I could find them though. I'll just go straight for the Dano. I got confused because I got like Heatmore confused for... Is it Heatran? There's like one that's like a there's like one that's like a spicy legendary, and the other one's just an anteater. Yeah, should there be like anteaters around here? We found the ants. Where's the anteaters? I've only seen like a couple of trainers that even have those. I really wish that I could still keep dig on the Excadrill so we could have got out of here. It's in the dust clouds. Oh. That makes sense. I mean, I know that like the dust clouds can have multiple Pokemon, because the ones in the grass, I've seen both Audinos and Emolga in those before. So I guess that makes sense. I haven't seen any other Pokemon in the dust clouds in the cave other than Drillbur. I guess since you know the game, I should probably ask you: do you actually get a fishing rod in this game, or do you just not get a fishing rod in this game? Because that's something that's been confusing me this whole time with getting the fish types. The dark colored glasses, the dark colored grass, yes. It does. The double battle grass. I feel like it was introduced to this game. I mean, it wasn't in the previous one. I don't remember. If you do get one, I haven't, despite being like at the Elite Four. Yeah, we have the dark colored grass here. Oh, are you saying that that's like a better way to get experience? I just kind of assumed that this is like the highest level area with wild Pokemon. It was introduced in the sequels to this game. No, it's in this game. Watch me actually hit the blizzard here. Oh, it doesn't matter because he's gonna go underground. Of course he can do that. I can't fly because I got rid of Swoobat. Yeah, I have the Lucky Egg. I forgot I don't have Swoobat, so I can't fly anywhere now. Well, that's not good. Also, I don't have any way to resist this, because I would usually swap to Swoobat now, but I don't have Swoobat because I was going to swap it with Dano. Alright, Dano, you're the new Swoobat. Let's see how you fare against this. Not very well. Shamrock's not going to be too affected by that because it's ground type hustle. What did he mean by this? You're gonna outspeed, aren't you? You're gonna outspeed and you're gonna go under the ground, so this is gonna do nothing. The ability hustle? I'm not sure what that does. I don't have all the abilities memorized. Oh. So Samrock can just one-shot them with Scald. This whole time. Yeah, I hate lowered accuracy. I swear, whatever it's like, oh, I really don't like it when you do stuff that makes the game more like RNG, like driven. It's like, oh, if I had been a little bit luckier, I would have won here. Can I please run from these ants? Okay, thank you. And then you can take 2 steps forward and you can trip over the same ant. I don't think I have that. Of course, that didn't work. Right, steel typing. Maybe I have it. I don't know. Scorpion's gonna be immune. Or they're gonna be immune to their poison shenanigans. I might have it. I want to say, I might have been using that on my part back when I still had them. Team. This is gonna take a little bit, isn't it? I wonder why they opted to not let you rematch trainers in Oh, I keep thinking I can fly. I got rid of Swoobat. Battle Subway? I think I've done pretty much everything with like the trainers up to this Battle Subway. I'm trying to think if that's... I feel like I probably would have. Like I tried to do like all of the trainers that you have access to up to like the gym, because I assumed you'd probably need them in order to be like on level with where you'd want to be for the gyms. I have it, it should be here. The Nacho Brace. Got the Eviolite. I didn't leave it on the cat, did I? I probably have it, but I probably like missaw it? Is that the word? Losing the ability to use words. Scope lens, yeah. I had it on the cat before. Boost the holder's critical hit ratio. Okay, I gun that only works if you throw them out in battle, right? So surely XP share would be better if their levels are so low. It's gonna be they're just not gonna be able to withstand anything here, hardly. Especially with all these stupid ants running around with their bug typing against the dark typing of the Dano. They're gonna just keep getting one shot. If I go back there, I should be able to go up to the top. Yeah, it seems like they get a lot of experience from the XP share. Dragon Spiral Tower, maybe? Maybe. But now I don't have a Pokemon that knows Fly to be able to get there. So I guess I'd have to go swap back for the Swoobat and then go back to Dragon Spiral Tower and then swap back. And they're going to be way less experienced probably. But I mean, I guess it'd probably be less annoying than these stupid ants. I love that it does this cutscene every time. I'll try it. I'll go back to Dragon Spiral Tower. There's a lot of ghost types there. They sure do like these random encounters here. Okay. I guess there's just not any way around it. Like there's just gonna have to be a little bit of a training montage. Yeah, I'll have to move the Swoobat back onto the team so I can fly. I guess it's good that you always fly to a Pokemon Center. Probably battle on its own, lucky egg, get XP faster. Maybe, once it gets to a high enough level that the Durant's super effective moves are no longer as much of a problem as they currently are. Fly over to... where was that? That was, yeah, north of Mistralton. Or, Isurus? Isurcus. There's just no in-between. I either, overtrain to the point where I one-shot everything, or I get absolutely destroyed. No in-between. When bug type gets actually viable, it's usable here though. Yeah, I've been pleasantly surprised with Scolipede. What do you mean wrong city? This is the closest one to Dragon Spiral. Yeah, we went to Isurus. Did I go somewhere else by accident? We're in Isurus. That's the right city. Yeah, except for the lack of play-ins. Play-ins and plantains. They should make Tropius good. Whatever, I don't know when Gen 10 is gonna come out, but it would be really cool if we could get like a, I don't know, like Mega Tropius or something. That actually makes them good. I guess just moving around between Pokemon Centers is gonna have this little extra step of grabbing Swoobat for a moment. Right, I guess I don't need the Amulet Coin. If we've basically beaten like all the trainers, we could probably just like get rid of the Amulet Coin at this point. We only really need that for the actual Elite Four. So that's a really good way to get money. Yeah, I wish that they had done like they did in Gen 2, where it's like, you could rematch trainers, like you could like call them up and they would be like, oh yeah, we're gonna have like a rematch, and then you get like that other trainer XP. Pokemon Starter that's just a better Tropius. Grass Water gave it ability to boost flying type moves. Oh yeah, that's right, Tropius could fly with the giant banana leaves. So much potential that Pokemon had. Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna keep Audino. At least for the time being. Bug is gonna be really good. Yeah, both Bug and Dark are gonna be really solid against the ghost types here. And even though they're a little bit underleveled for the Elite Four, they should still be like plenty strong enough to deal with the ghost types. Scoliped's a little bit more of a problem because of if it's like Chandelure, right, they're gonna be part like fire type, so that's not gonna play nicely with the bug shenanigans. I really wish I could get Toxic without having to beat the game first. I'm gonna move them into the lead. And health items. Get the XP share, I'll give them the lucky egg instead. Okay. Like, do we want to swap Audino around? I guess any normal type that we use is going to be a problem. Like, there was a part of me that had considered potentially swapping for, like, Minccino or something. Wait, what if we get, like, a Molga? They're, like, flying electric. Well, yeah, they're, like, flying electric, so they're a flying type that isn't affected by the electric type shenanigans. Could I make a Molga work here? Our Molga's very, underleveled. They do have dark coverage, though. Electric flying. To master the users and then target, the greater the damage. Usually affected by electric. Do they have like an ability? Like, I know there's a lot of contact with a Pokemon may cause paralysis. That could be good for like speed reasons. We don't have a dedicated electric type. It didn't seem like they had like ground typing or anything. If we could get them like paralyzed, that would make the dragons go way slower. I feel like, yeah, there's definitely a spot on the team for them potentially. And if I'm gonna swap, like, a Audino out for any Pokemon, it's probably gonna be the other, one of the other ones I really wanted to use. And I'm not gonna do Liepard because, as much as I like them, as fitting as that would be, we need something that can fly. The Hydreigon will eventually be able to fly and have dark coverage. Oh wait, we already have Zebstrika, what am I thinking? Wait. Yeah, no, they're totally redundant with Zebstrika. Right? Well, I guess Zebstrika kind of fills a completely different role in the team, right? They're like a physical attacker. They go fast, they hit hard with physical damage. But they don't really do that much special-wise. So I feel like Emolga was the better electric type, really, for a lot of these battles, because they probably are better special, aren't they? Yeah, I can always see their special attack, and oh, their defense is like a decrease, though. Eh. If it wasn't for that, I'd probably try it. But I get another fossil. You can only pick one between the, I looked this up, because I was, like, really disappointed because I wanted Archeops. You do have to pick between the shell fossil, or whatever it's called, shield fossil? Whatever one turns into the turtle, or the one that becomes Archeops, and I really wanted Archeops. But there's, like, that little tiny delay before it makes the menu appear, so I started hitting, like, A to be like, okay, wait, bring me to the thing, and then I misclicked. And, I ended up getting the turtle one instead, because that's the one it defaults to. And there's no way to undo it. I thought it was going to be like, in like the earlier games, where the fossils are just on the ground, and you get to have a chance to look at them and be like, oh hey, do you want this one? No, they're just like, here's a menu for a second. Oh, if there was, I would have found it probably. I was looking like crazy for that one. There's other fossils, I think. You have to talk to like a certain NPC, but I think the ones that are like specific to like Archeops and the turtle, I think it's a one-time choice, and you have to trade if you want to get like the other one. And I can't trade because this is a very special DS. Water rock. What about Liepard? Raises speed if Haldime is used. That'd be good if they didn't have Thief on them as well, which... I don't know if the Elite Four people might have hold items, but I feel like that's kind of niche. I almost think that Minccino would be better. Because it's like, I mean, yeah, they're normal type, but they have Sing. It's the target into a deep slumber. If we got the Sing to work, then we could have some sleep type shenanigans, and that would allow us to get some setup going on, potentially. Yeah, it's not great. I wonder if they get like better ones. If they get like Yawn or something at some point. I feel like they're a good tactical Pokemon. Tactical Minccino. I don't know. I guess that's not really much of an improvement over Audino. But still, I don't know. I need to do something with this. Does Cinccino stay pure normal? There was a whole thing about Ducklet where I was just like, there's no way, no how I'm using Ducklet. All my homies hate Ducklet. Wait, does Cottonee evolve into something? Growth. Leech Seed, Stun Spore, Mega Drain. Do they get Spore? Oh, are you talking about the Minccino? The Cinccino situation? I should probably just look that up. Let's go ahead and do, I guess this is going to turn into the Pokemon research stream. Cinccino. Let me see what your moves are. Yeah, I know Whimsicott is like, okay, first off, if you get Whimsicott, you have to get Tailwind. I know that for sure. And that'll boost like the speed of your entire team. For like 5 turns, isn't it? They're like a competitive Pokemon. That would actually be probably pretty good with the Excadrill. Not good until the next game. Okay. Yeah, I could see Whimsicott possibly working. But the Cottony's only level 14. I don't know if they ever, if they get much stronger. We do have the Miracle Seed. They've got Prankster, which gives priority to status moves. So theoretically, if we get like Tailwind, that would become priority Tailwind, which means we could like for sure like boost the speed. Its physical attack is the worst stat, but that's fine because that's like the one we wouldn't want to use. Its special attack is boosted. It's only level 14, but if I give them an XP share, they might be able to catch up somewhat quick. My box again. Okay, but in the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and consider this as like the plan. Oh wait, you want to look at the box? I know Ferroseed's like kind of like the one of the usual suspects. What was it, like the Toxapex core or whatever was like a thing competitively at some point? I'm vaguely aware of that. It is 25. It is partially Steel type. Does it learn Spore? If it learns Spore, then I'll do it. As well as the fact that it's a bit higher of a level to start off with. Wait, Ferroseed will turn into Ferrothorn, I believe. So wait, that's what I should be looking at. Ferrothorn moves. It's Iron Barbs. Good defense and special defense. It gets... Make sure this is Gen 5. So fail me now, Pokemon DB. Do you get Spore? It doesn't appear that it gets Spore. It does get a lot of other moves, though, including Steel-type shenanigans. It gets Curse. It gets Rollout. It gets... Gyro Ball. Actually, I think it already has that. Kind of a fun collection of moves here, but... Spikes. Stealth Rock. You can learn Cutter Strength. It's worth considering. I'm gonna look up, what does Whimsicott get, though? They're not gonna be Grass Fairy type in this game. That doesn't exist yet. Re-evolution moves. Oh, it's one of those Pokemon that you need to actually learn the moves that you want to learn before they evolve. Some of them are exclusive to the previous evolution. They get Solar Beam. What's Cotton Spore do? Oh. Reduces target speed by 2 stages, but that's regular speed. Power up Ironhead, Ingrain, Protect. I don't have leftovers. You're looking up competitive movesets, aren't you? This is entirely too much research. They do get Trick Room. Whimsicott does. I mean... Oh man. So many options! Oh, learn by level up moves. Competitive uses egg moves. I guess they don't have anything that learns, or that allows them to put other Pokemon to sleep. While I'm here, I should probably check Cinccino. They're also a pretty fun Pokemon to potentially have. Do you get Yawn? You get Sing. I guess it doesn't make sense for them to get both of those. I feel like that's like a balance move, right? To give some Pokemon Sing, give some Pokemon Yawn, but others, just Sing. Gotta sleep, to be honest. Yeah, I'll probably be going. I'm gonna probably be wrapping things up here pretty soon, actually, myself. Yeah, I guess this is probably. This is probably as good a time as any, right? Instead of just staying here and doing Pokemon research. I should probably do that between streams, and then whenever we come back Saturday, then be like totally prepared and ready to go for the training montage that we need to have, apparently, because yeah, it looks like there's a little bit of a skill curve right here at the end of the game. So we're already in Pokemon Center. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap things up for today, and then whenever we get back on Saturday, it's time to gear up for the Elite Four, especially now that we actually know what they are. I'm happy that we did actually get through 2 of the Elite Four people today, so we know what they have. Oh. What did he mean by this? Yeah, I feel like, I mean, we're already like a little bit over, getting close to 6 hours. I don't know. I don't know how much training we could do in roughly 20 minutes or so. Yeah, I think I need to strategize, and then whenever we come back, be a bit more organized and ready to go for the next one. Yeah, let's go ahead and save. I worry too about just spending all this time in like the menus and going through the boxes. I feel like this isn't as interesting as the actual battles. So I'm gonna do my research. I'm gonna come back on Saturday, and we'll take things from there. With that said, I want to thank you guys so much for watching tonight. Appreciate you being here. Make sure I save this right. Okay. Yes, I'm gonna wrap things up for the evening. Appreciate you guys being here. I'm gonna be back on Saturday. We're gonna continue where we're leaving off tonight. We're gonna get totally prepared for the Elite Four and hopefully actually win against them next time. It's gonna be a little bit of a training montage. Actually, should I be like, I don't know, training them in between streams or something? I I don't know if that's... Do people want to see, like, the training montage? Because I feel like that... I worry about things being a little repetitive, you know? Like, I wanna keep things interesting. But I guess that's, like, part of, like, the sort of the stream format, right? It isn't like an edited thing where it's just like the highlights of what happens. It's the whole journey. So I guess I'll do that on Saturday. Save it for Saturday, but I'll get a strategy together for us. Yeah, hopefully we'll be beating the champion pretty soon, and then it looks like there's going to be a pretty substantial post game. We still don't have Reshiram. We still don't have Team Plasma's storyline wrapped up. So I feel like even after we beat the champion, there's still a good amount of game left here. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm glad this generation has extra stuff, because it's like, this is turning into like one of my favorite generations of Pokemon, honestly. I mean, it's not perfect, but I feel like it's definitely got a good mix of the stuff that, like the quality of life from the newer games, but also with like the difficulty of like the challenge of the older games. It's kind of existing right in like that, you know, that area where Pokemon really shine the brightest. So looking forward to this, looking forward to it when we eventually get into the sequel. But I guess that's enough of that for now. Have a good morning, good evening, whatever time it is in your area. Hope to catch you in the next one. Drive safely. Good night, guys. Have a good one.